I'm doing on that.
What the dog
That's
doing?
valid. That's very valid.
I'm going back to my spot.
What's the dog gonna do?
Are
Open
we
the door?
live?
Wait, why is there light here?
Hi, chat.
Chat.
Hi, chat.
Chat,
Back.
hi, hi.
Hooray.
I missed you, chat.
Save us, chat.
Subscribe to our Patreon.
Doing on that.
True. Always
Now.
accepting new members.
Chat. If you roll a D69 and land on a 69, we all level up.
If you roll 1, we all level down.
One, we're dead.
We just become commoners.
No.
Alright.
Chat, do you prefer save as or their evil twin load as?
True. Load from open file.
Yeah, we're gonna meet their evil twin brother open file.
So, last time, the Reclaimers had been given their next expedition's objectives. They were to return to the mainland and scout Murphy Farm, clearing out any potential threats and hopefully being able to use it as a safe house here or a safer location on the mainland. In addition to that, you were to make your way to Port Switch, either along the roads on the map or moving through the forest. It is up to you. And eventually, once arriving at Port Switch, you were to burn it down to clear out the Nightvine incursion within the city. Upon arriving at the mainland, you docked here at Murphy Farm at the water wheel house, the mill house here. And eventually, after scouting a bit, moving through the heavily overgrown space that is Murphy Farm, the overgrown fields and pathways, but strangely enough, some of these pathways had been almost cleared, or like the brush or the underbrush was moved aside by some type of previous creatures. Upon reaching the actual farmhouse area itself, and scouting it out briefly, you had noticed that there were some strange creatures that were calling this place home already. A pack of what looked like large two-headed wolves with properties akin to that of some kind of sulfuric flame infusion to them. And their pack alpha. After a long and brutal fight, many of you are left drained of either HP or stress or both, but emerging victorious. As the rain continues to pour down on this pretty much middle of this Thardoon summer day, you all gather yourselves and rouse each other, making sure that each of you is okay, everybody's accounted for. And as you do, you saw lights that began to streak through the sky from the, I believe it would be the south, as they streak towards your location. Roughly maybe a few dozen multicolored, almost rainbow prismatic lights are shooting through the sky, all guided by one brighter red streak in the sky that is moving towards you. You would estimate at this moment you probably have maybe a couple of minutes before whatever that is makes impact at its destination, which seems to be you. What are you all doing in these few minutes that you might have?
Well, I'm gonna do that.
A few minutes.
Hey, what?
Do not forget, some of you still have broken armor slots.
I have mine noted down.
Okay.
Bro, mine are beyond.
Yeah, mine's still.
I'm going to recast. Where is it? My thing that gives me +2. Rogue's touch. There we go.
Wow. And how many of these lights do we see?
Maybe a few dozen. Hard
Oh,
to tell
fuck.
an exact number, but it looks like it could be 30 plus.
I mean not to be the type to express cowardice, but I think we should hide.
Maybe hide. I think hiding is probably good.
Where?
Oh no.
Here?
The mud and
I'm
the
gonna
crop.
use this while they're doing that.
It is raining. We are surrounded by fields. Let us rush into them and bury ourselves in mud.
Drex thinks this is a fine idea.
That's
Not the
okay.
worst.
Everyone,
Only
you
place I could think of.
yeah. That's a
Hey,
really good
Dre-
idea. I'm gonna look at Zeke. Who knows?
We all rush outside and bury ourselves
Let's go to
in
the
mud.
back. Wait, they're coming from the south side,
Oh,
so we should probably
okay.
not.
Drex knew this. Drex knew this.
They're
Drex
coming
goes
from
the
down
correct way.
here.
We should probably turn off the lanterns to hide. No.
I'm
Yes.
sure.
Gonna turn off
No,
the
no,
light.
let us through. You
Drex mistaking us
Drex
close the
boy.
door.
I'm letting you guys know it's gonna get
Go,
real dark
lantern.
when you take the lanterns off. You're not gonna be able to see us.
It's,
I have my
I'm
little
going
rock
to
at
pass.
55 feet.
Oh, okay. Yep, that's fine.
Does
I
anyone
can't see
ask?
shit.
Say your Drex, say your
I
Drex.
feel crop. I feel mud. I start burying myself.
Where's Zeke? Where the fuck is Zeke?
Dig.
I am right next to you. I was.
Who's? I would say whoever is the stealthiest. Help the others bury themselves first.
What is stealth? The finesse or?
That is finesse. It's gonna be a group
Drex goes
finesse.
back.
So,
Oh. Oh, Drex is
Okay.
+2.
We just hiding.
I'm
left
leading
room.
now, by the way.
I'm +1.
I'm already outside, but
You know, we can say like if we need someone to actually lead, Drex would just use the little rock and just like if we want to say thematically for Drex leading, I'm just like pointing people towards the mud, like Drex says you should go there, you should go there.
Hey, Salt, given that they can't see me and are hiding because it's so dark that they cannot see me, I'm not going to bury myself in the mud. I know why those people are there, and I'm going to try to make sure that they don't interfere with them seeing them. So I'm gonna go over here.
okay. Everybody
What's
else,
with these
go ahead and hide.
fields?
I
Is
mean,
it like-
Zeke was leading you, so
yeah.
if you're tearing away from him, that's something that you
Oh,
two need to
no,
figure
that's- That's so crazy. I disappeared. That's so weird.
No. Okay, well,
It's not like you can tell.
Zeke's not hiding then, because obviously he could at least gauge whether she's behind him or not. I would presume,
Yeah. Let me do this.
especially because if he has an inkling of what's happening, he's gonna be keeping a closer eye.
So let me do something like this.
Whatever you want to do for that.
Actually, I'll just do this. Give me one moment. I'm adjusting all your tokens.
All good.
Oh, hi, Zeke. Oh, hi, Surveyors.
I have a small light.
Oh hey.
It's not a light. This would be about as far as you can see in the darkness without needing to. I'm going to give you a little bit more, Drex, considering
Alright.
who you are.
Drex is Drex.
Considering you're a
It's
creature.
Drex.
Naz.
Considering your Drex. And you're supposed to be.
Yeah, I didn't. Naz looks up from his book as he lays on the ground. Oh,
Why do you have your book out in the mud?
there's lights crawling across the sky. If I'm going to die, I'm going to be dying recording what the hell is happening.
If I was next to you, I'd probably go fucking nerd right now.
The fields themselves, to answer your question, Lowell, the fields themselves are incredibly overgrown with plant life. So,
Into
essentially,
plants.
what Naz is suggesting to do is to crawl along the bottom of that plant life and then cover yourself in mud in these fields.
I'm not.
Oh, I'm not in the
covering
mud
myself
yet.
I'm
Oh
just
shit, I'm
going
not
to
even
be.
there yet.
I'm just going to be in the plants.
Oh my god.
Me and Trex filthy as fuck. A week's worth of clothes just completely ruined.
I could probably just dig my own.
Can't you
hole. I'm still
clean that,
going.
Naz? You have a spell for that.
That's going to take a long time for you to dig a hole.
You doubt my muscle, man. I
You're
mean,
not a
have you seen
burrowing
it?
creature.
You could turn into one, but you might pass out.
Frog.
Panic.
Oh wait, no, you were in max stress, right?
No, but I'm really close. Wait, no. I am 3 out of 6. All right.
Good.
You got at
Is it
least
worth
one
it
more
for
in
the
you.
hole, though?
Why is this music?
Or you
I don't
just
know if you
hide
got
in the
time, bro.
brush.
This is shenanigans.
Yeah, I don't think I
music.
got time, bro. Even as a fox.
You can turn into a frog. Frog is awesome. Frog, spider, just hide. Maybe
Is that my natural self?
She's already a frog, brother.
Oh, true. Smaller frog.
Yeah, just go back to yourself. You're fine.
I look in the crop. Man, there's a fucking big ass dog.
That would be incredible.
When did this frog get here?
What are you doing?
Rivven? I'll just hide like the rest of them are.
All right, then move yourself into the fields.
I'm
Those of you who are deciding to hide, you can go ahead and make a group finesse check. I imagine led by Drex.
Drex will lead.
I think you should let Naz lead it this time. I think it'll go great.
No, I think Naz
Naz
should
is
lead
ready
it.
right
That's
now.
my opinion.
Okay, so we're +1 minus
Oh,
1.
never mind. Naz should never lead this.
Holy.
Is everyone who's hiding?
I need
Savea still
Saveus.
needs
Yeah,
to roll.
everyone.
True. Everyone who is hiding. Everyone who is hiding.
Okay, and then I believe that's everybody because
Yeah.
everybody else is not in the fields. So
Yep. +2, +0.
you
minus
have
one.
a -2 on this roll, Drex.
Sounds good.
Minus.
You did my
What was the
bonus.
was the DC 17?
These are high difficulty creatures, my friend.
Ooh. I fear that this is a bad outcome.
Fear.
I don't think that...
No shit,
Can I-
Sherlock.
Help!
Seeing how hurt Drex is, Naz is just gonna say, "Drink this," and he's gonna hand him a potion. And I'll post it in chat.
No.
Enough.
Drex is
No,
not going to
we're
drink it
fine.
yet,
Oh.
but Drex is going to hold on to it.
You are near death.
Yeah, but the drinking might make noise. Come on, dude.
Glug, glug, glug. Like a Minecraft potion.
That's what.
Here, I'll increase my
Just
count.
to
I'll increase
let
my
you
count.
know, I'll move you to where Thus is.
Oh shit.
Over to where
I got caught.
is.
I
I imagine he's
I mean-
not gonna leave you. So
No, the second you're not going to hide, I will definitely immediately turn around, walk back to the direction you're going. Why are you not hiding?
Well, because if I hide, they're probably gonna find. If they could sense the magic, then they can sense me. And if I hide with everyone else, then it's a moot point. Hiding is worthless. It would just be giving everyone else away.
What if it's not that?
What else is it? What else could it be?
I don't know. We don't know anything here.
Just magical glowing lights that look identical to the ones that were in my prophetic dream.
I mean, I'm not gonna just leave you out here by yourself.
Then just hide behind the tree or something. It's a big tree.
as you are having this conversation, you see maybe about 6 of these lights streak over your head and land somewhere to the north. You hear them all landing to the north somewhere. And you hear a couple more impacts around various points of Murphy Farm. And you hear what would probably be about a dozen impacts on the southern side of this house. Somewhere in the center of this compound.
I don't think it matters.
Okay, then whatever happens, just if this isn't a fight that you can win, you're very strong, but we're outnumbered and they're more powerful than us. So whatever happens, just if it comes down to it, let them take me and we can figure out the rest later, but we can't fight. Please.
I'll trust in your ability to talk to them.
Okay.
And hopefully it doesn't come to that.
Okay.
You guys staying where you're at?
I'm gonna
following
walk
her
in the
lead.
house. It's raining. I'll walk in the house. I doubt they want to be in the rain.
Sure. I would say as you guys walk into the house, you can hear muffled outside to the south voices talking and also like giving orders. It sounds like there's one central voice that sounds familiar, and a couple of responsive voices, and you hear the sounds of metallic armor and the beating of wings as these individuals start to spread out. You can hear stepping into the home. There is maybe 5 sets of metallic footsteps that are setting foot in through the front door. I don't have tokens for these individuals. Like I said, I'm not really using the map. This is more for RP purposes here.
Yeah.
However, where are you guys staying in this back hallway?
Probably if there's if there's a better area to receive people, like probably the as fucked up as the dining area is currently, it actually has one workable chair at least, so
Okay.
probably there.
Sure. We'll just
What-
move you on.
What language are they speaking? Can we hear them?
That's a good question. It's make an intellect check for me, Naz.
Oh, can I have I seen this? I've seen this before. No,
You've
actually, I've
not
not
heard
seen
this
anything.
language.
Yeah.
This is based on hearing.
Knowledge.
15. I will take my
17.
fear, but I'll say that's high enough. This is an old language. And you've only ever read about it, and you're hearing it and you're like, wait, I recognize like the words, but it's the dialect of it is so foreign to you. This is some kind of it's a holy language, is what I will say. This is like if you were to give a language to if you were to take the words and language that like a god would speak, this is what it is. It sounds like words that are a language that gods would use to communicate with one another. However, and I would say the fear aspect of this, that scares the hell out of you, that these are god-speaking creatures.
His mind goes to Mazon, Helvis, Farina, and all the old gods that we've recently been told, and starts writing furiously.
So if you guys are going to be within the dining, then you would watch as they step in. You would see, as I stated before, 5 figures. You see there are 4 that are breaching the room. First and foremost, you see they carry an assortment of strange weaponry. It is not weaponry that I don't even know if any of you would have ever seen any of these types of weapons before. They're so strange. The blades that are here curve in strange ways, and they sort of almost like some of them might wrap around certain body parts of these creatures. But you can very clearly see the similarities between these creatures that are stepping forth into the room and the person that you are trying to protect, Zeke. You see stalwart figures. Many of them, they vary in height, but they all have these large wings affixed to their back, or protruding from their back. But they're all different sort of variants of colors. Many of them are wearing armor. There might be like one amongst this group that isn't wearing like full plate armor, essentially. You almost have to shield your eyes with the light that they carry with them, because it's such a stark contrast from the darkness that is this place. But you see the 4 that walk into this room first have their weapons raised in your direction, before eventually the 2 that are in the middle of this group of 4 separate. And you see a figure who, at first, you almost have to do like a double take, Zeke, because there is a lot of similarity between this person and Thessaly. You see long, dark white hair, very pale skin. The facial structure is very similar. You see this individual also has markings across portions of her skin, though they're not red like Thess's. These are more like sort of black, runic almost markings across this individual's skin. You see she wears a black gown of some kind that has a heavy sort of black mantle that is pinned at her collarbone that has like almost gold, like very fine gold, like I don't want to call it jewelry, but like a clasp there. You see that mantle has two long, like flowing pieces of cloth that almost would be like a cape that doesn't connect in the middle, essentially. So like two separate capes, effectively. And you see the underside of those are red. And at first, when she first breaches through this group of people, she is carrying this long scythe that is like almost taller than she is. And she stands at about maybe 5'5". But you see it's almost taller than her. And the blade curves almost against the handle itself. There is a fire in this woman's stark red eyes as she stares at first with extreme intention. But as her eyes move across the two of you, eventually her gaze settles on Thess. And she begins to take steps around the table. And you see as with every step that she takes, there is a little bit of like red flame that licks at her heels against the wood of this floorboard. That will send the art in the information channel for you guys. You see, slowly and carefully, she continues to take steps until eventually she's maybe 3 feet from you, Thess. You see, with a brief movement of her hand, the scythe dissipates into like a almost red dust for a moment before it disappears. And the gaze softens. You noticed as she was moving closer to you the seriousness of a general melts into the longing of a family member. There is a tense moment of silence that fills the room before eventually there would be a yell outside. Outside, the 5 of you are keeping as low to the ground as possible. You are waiting. You hear the same sort of noises, the landing, the yelling orders, and eventually the spreading out of forces. Eventually, there is 2 individuals that make their way along the house, along the side of the house, and for all of you, it's very easy to see these figures because of the amount of chromatic light that they give off. So the 3 of you in the southern field here, Drex, Naz, and Kropi, you stay low and watch these 2 pairs of balls of light that move along the way. Eventually, they reach about the edge of the house and they stop. And at this point, they might be maybe 10 feet away from you, 15 feet away from you. And they both stop. And it's hard through the darkness and the rain to really see their movements, just because of the amount of light they're giving off. But eventually there's a shout in your direction. Who goes there? Show yourselves.
I think. Oh, that's so interesting.
Naz would say, "Stay put. If I shout, come help me." Naz would stand up,
Drex would not.
Okay.
covered in mud.
Yeah, you make your way
Mess
out of the
with hair.
field.
He's still riding as they approach. I don't know.
That's crazy, bro.
Sure. You would see two armored figures, one of a deep orange hue, the other of a purple coloration. The purple one has this long, dual-edged sword. It looks like sort of the hilt is in the center, and it's almost like there's a blade on either end. As you approach, you see she holds it out and tells you to stop right at the edge of the field to not get any closer. State your business.
She'd just be staring and riding. I am well, first I can understand them.
They are not speaking in that same language as they were before. This time they're speaking in your language.
I am a researcher. I've come here to learn. And he's just staring at her, writing everything about her down that he sees.
So, as that happens, as that conversation and the yelling outside happens, you would see inside the figure that was looking at you. Thess looks over her shoulder and nods to the accompaniment that was with her, and quickly they rush out and head around. So eventually, Naz will take care of that scene in a moment, but there will be 4 others that join those two.
Oh, Naz.
Gonna be okay.
Okay, as long as you have it
Naz is our
handled, I
tank.
believe in you. Yep, that's
However,
everyone's favorite wizard.
It's my dodge tank.
Inside, you see the white-haired individual takes one more step closer, and now she's maybe closed the distance between two of you. She is, again, she stands maybe a few inches taller than you, but you can see it's almost like looking in a mirror, if not maybe a couple years from now, what you might look like. You see her wings that she does have are actually tucked very, very close to her back. And from the front, you really can't even see them. But you see she reaches out her right hand towards you, Thess.
I will very hesitantly and gingerly take it.
As you raise your hand, and give me a moment, I need to check one thing.
That's not foreboding at all.
As you raise your hand, or go to raise your hand, you stop for a moment because you see something in her hand is materializing. You watch as slowly but surely there is this, at first, it starts to take shape of like, it almost looks like a feather at first. But as it begins to materialize, you notice it's not a feather, it's sharper. And the more it comes into view, the more you realize this is another weapon. If you would like to describe, Brooke, what is this weapon that is materializing in her hand?
I have to get the picture up. I wasn't. Oh no! Now I have to describe it. Shit! God damn it! I have to go to our DMs. 1 second.
No problem.
Let's see. Materializing in her hand is while it is shaped like a feather in a way, it is razor sharp It is the light, what little there is in the room, filters through it almost as it would through resin. It casts patterns of red on the floor that move with what could be similar to a kunai, a dagger. And from its hilt, there is a chain looped through it that seems to connect to a bracelet. They are long and wicked and serrated.
See, once it is fully materialized in her hand, she tilts her hand and it drops and clangs to the floor. Then, when your gaze lifts from the weapon back to her, there is a tear forming in both of her eyes. 2 years. Nay, longer than 2 years. We thought you dead. I thought you dead. And notably, Zeke, she's still speaking that god-like language, so you don't understand what she's saying, but Thess, you can in this instance.
Have I retained enough to speak it back, or will I have to respond in common tongue?
I would say you probably, it's strange that you can understand it, but in this moment, you're not used to speaking this language. And so I would say if you tried, it would be broken, and so it'd be easier for you to speak your normal language, the one that you're used to speaking.
I'm sorry, I don't think I know who you are.
As you apologize, there is a rush, like red, honestly just like a red blur, before you feel her warmth is just around you. As she wraps you in the tightest hug.
I'll return it.
You hear she speaks into your ear quietly in a whisper. It has been so long. I thought we lost you. And I'm so glad we didn't. So glad. Briefly, there is a flash. I need you to make me a...
Oh no.
What do I want you to make me? Yeah, let's do... Make me an instinct reaction roll.
Okay.
That's
Oh
low.
my god, so bad.
That's low. A 7. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to take Brooke away for a moment.
I'm going to jail.
We'll
Chat,
be
I
back.
think we're cooked.
We'll be
Goodbye,
back in a
chat.
few minutes.
Chat, wait, ring the bell and save yourself.
Give me one moment, I'll grab the bot.
Yeah. I love when failing a roll is good for the plot. I was so low.
So, the warmth that you feel and the words that are whispered into your ear suddenly cause you to enter almost like a daydream here in this moment. It's a long, long forgotten memory that breaks through because of the distinct smell of a very, almost like a red wine that has been sat in a cellar for a long time. Like, as she hugs you, you can almost smell it ever so faintly. And you find yourself in a similar position, though much smaller than you are now. Maybe a kid? A child? Which is weird because you don't have any memories of being a child. But the same figure is hugging you again, in a dank cellar. There is what looks like barrels or casks aligned against walls here in this cellar. And there is a distinct smell of grapes mixed with wine here. It's obviously some kind of winery cellar. But the same arms are wrapped around you here, and you're clutching back. Before eventually the hug breaks in this memory, and you do see that same face, though it's younger, much younger, and the markings aren't there. Those strange sort of runic scrawlings that she has across her skin aren't there, and you look down at your own hands and arms, and your red markings aren't there. It's just your skin, your pale white skin. I know it's going to be scary for you, but it's going to be scary for all of us. It's not going to be easy on anybody. But Thessaly, you are the strongest of us. You are a warrior. Even if you don't feel like it all the time. She takes both of your hands in hers, sort of kneeling on the cold cobblestones down here. There is a little bit of light in this space that seems to be streaming in from somewhere outside of your range of vision here, but it's a golden light, and immediately there is a connection in your mind back to that dream, back to that space of comfort that you remember, that library. That same stream of golden light almost streaks in from somewhere out of your vision into this dank cellar, and it's the only thing that's providing any light in here. You have to promise me you're going to be brave. Please.
I promise.
It's not going to be long before we start training, and they put blades in our hands and magic in our blood. These moments are not going to last much longer. Though, while we still can, you see she reaches into a pocket, and you guys are dressed in almost like Greek robes is the only way I can really describe them. They're almost like toga-like in quality, sort of wrapping over one shoulder. There's a belt, almost like a gold thread or rope belt that sort of ties around your waist, and they're just long, flowy white cloth, essentially. Which really is a stark contrast to both of your sets of red wings. She reaches through her robes. Eventually she pulls out what is a little, almost like a little silver trinket of some kind. It's got sort of like it looks like a silver wing, almost. Like, you know the things that captains wear, like a captain's pin that has like the circle and then
Yes.
two wings on either side? It's like one half of that, basically. And it's no bigger than maybe a thumbnail. It's very small. But in your small hands, it's relatively large. But she takes it out, she puts it in your hand, and curls your fingers over it. We're probably not going to see each other for a while. Not until they're done. Till everything is done. So hold on to this. And eventually, you'll have to give it back when we're done.
Okay. I promise.
I'm not joking, by the way. You really are one of the strongest we have. She says it all the
That's
time.
you.
No, it's
That's
not.
you.
It's not. Mother says it all the time. And there's a flash again here. The word mother is synonymous with no one in your current memory, but in this memory, you have one. And you see her face for a moment, and it's pale. It's white like a porcelain mask. And it's shrouded in darkness. Mother always says that you are the strongest. I can swing a weapon, sure, but you have so much more than that. You hear a voice call out into the cellar. It's distant and male, deep. Calls a name. You can't quite hear it. You can't quite make it out. But you see your sister peers over her shoulder. Like it startles her for a moment. Before she looks back to you and shoves your hands into your chest with this trinket in them. You have to go. But hold on to it.
Okay.
See,
I'll
she
hold on to it
stands.
until I get to give it back to you.
She nods. And she stands. She yells coming, and then begins to walk away before she rounds the corner and leaves this memory in the distance. She looks back at you one more time, and you catch two emotions. The overlying one is pride, but the underlying one is so much worry. So much worry. Before eventually she leaves and you come back to the moment where you are wrapping your arms around your older sister.
Yeah.
And we'll go back.
Yippee! And nothing bad happened.
Oh,
they're
okay.
here.
Oh, well, I guess
Oh,
the time
okay.
gets us over.
I'm locking
Okay,
Hey
we,
guys.
you guys missed the horsel. You won't believe what the answer was.
I imagine we're like
Not
flip.
worse at all.
We were playing poker.
Yeah.
We flipped the table. It's a normal table again.
True.
So, very briefly,
Hi, chat.
Zeke, you see a hug that lasts maybe a few moments. Outside, all of you are being rounded up by
we're found?
the soldiers. Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Oh man.
You failed the group finesse, brother.
Yay. Brother's gonna take
You
that.
guys are all rounded up, and it's not long. Pretty much as the hug would break, you see the entire rest of your friends are brought back to the front of the house with what would be roughly about a dozen of these chromatic soldiers that have their weapons pointed at them. So you guys are basically presented like prisoners here in this moment. They haven't taken anything from you. They have just ushered you back to the front of this house. As I'm going to drag all of you back to there. Just a moment.
I just saw all of the little lines.
Yeah.
Shh.
And honestly, what I might do here, just because
We
it's
get
a
a
little
light
bit
source?
easier. Yeah, I'm actually, what I'm gonna do, I'm actually just gonna change the way the lighting works on this map. I'm
Just
gonna
the funny
get a little
idea
illusion.
that they all get caught. They don't see us two getting rounded up. They walk in like, oh, what the fuck?
Yeah.
I like these either like, man, they
Gotta be
hid
a little
much
bit
better than us.
There was one fucking plan.
So, as this happens, you see the hug breaks, and once it does, thus you're able to see past this individual, and you see the rest of your party has been rounded up and basically shoved to their knees at the front door here.
Oh no, those are friends. Those are friends. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Those are friends.
You see, she turns around or more turns to her side so that she can still see Zeke behind you and all of the other people. Why were they hiding? Well, maybe they would like to answer that question. You see, she looks to the rest of you. Why were you hiding? Speak.
We did not know who you were and what your intentions were, but you clearly seemed very strong. So we just got out of a very difficult fight. So fighting was not ideal, but clearly 2 of our group members didn't give the message that you guys were going to be peaceful, so we hid.
Oh, actually, sorry, I'm going to interject. We didn't know, so there was no way to warn you because we actually weren't sure ourselves. So that was... I'll explain later.
You guys
Sorry,
inside.
You may stand. You see, as all of the guards that are surrounding you behind you, like, their weapons lax, and so do their stances here in the moment. It seems there is a lot of explaining to do, and it's at that moment that you hear in the distance, like in a couple of places, a couple of explosions that kind of go off. Which you see a lot of you suddenly there's a worry that grows. The rest of them seem unfazed. Is there a place where we can talk?
We were going to talk here because we just secured the perimeter in the area.
This area. You see she gestures to the house.
Yes.
You see she looks to the guards behind the rest of the party and points to half of them. She barks a quick order to go reinforce the others, and they immediately fly off, leaving half of that, so about 6 others left, and she tells them to fan out. And they do so. They start continuing to look around this space to see if there's any more danger, leaving your party with just her. But she gestures to the people outside. Come in. There's no need to stand in the rain. So, as you all make your way in, doors closed behind you. She basically points, almost as like a finger gun, to the fireplace, and there's a spark, and instantly there's like a big burst of like red flame that ignites, and then it simmers and cools back down to like a little bit of a dull campfire in the space. As I'm going to change the ambiance here.
Thank you.
Ropey, you're outside. You gotta come inside.
Nah, man. The rain. I'm
No,
thirsty.
Okay.
So, she leans sort of into the table. Where to begin? My name is Don Rari, and I'm going to spell that.
Yep.
I'll edit the original message where I sent her art.
Thank you.
I am the leader of the Enclave of the Valkyrie, which is me and what I refer to as my children. We are warriors of the gods. We have been sent here over the last, I don't know, decade or so, to try to fight back this, the darkness, this eternal night menace. Up until very, very recently, we were receiving reinforcements in regular intervals. Until maybe some number of weeks ago, when the blue moon disappeared from the sky and connections were severed. And now we're alone. But we are here because I thought for the past 3-4 years that my sister was dead. And about a week ago, I found out she wasn't. You see, she looks to you, Thess.
How?
How indeed. You were supposed to fall like the rest of us in the mainland, and you didn't. I thought you hit the water. I thought you hit off target. I thought you were dead. I thought you died in the fall.
Oh.
But you didn't. And so I would like to know your story. And who these people are. And this one that defends you so boldly.
That's... Well, he can introduce himself when we get there, unless he'd like to introduce himself now. Okay.
Probably introductions are better at first since you introduced yourself. My name is Zeke.
Zeke. You see, she chuckles genuinely at that. The rest of you?
Drex.
Rim.
I
Zephaius.
guess I should transform back to myself before I
Sure.
introduce myself. Keroppi.
She looks at you, Naz, in the corner writing notes.
Nice.
What are you doing here? This is no place for people that aren't like us.
What I understand from what you said, the same thing you are, or at least trying to.
Are there others out there like you trying to do this?
Yes, I think. From my understanding. A lot of people die, though, so...
People die. There's a grim expression as she confirms your sentiment.
As far as my story goes, I don't remember anything before I guess, you said fell?
Yes, fell. We, as Valkyries, we fall from our home when we're deployed, if you will. And we fall to this world when we're most needed. And so here we are, where we're most needed. But we've been at this for, as I had mentioned, roughly a decade, and still no progress. So I have hope, but I can't say that it's the same among all of our ranks.
Of course. After I fell, and I guess I did fall off target. I guess I must have landed hard because like I said, don't remember anything from before that moment. After that, it's snippets of darkness and snippets of instinct and snippets of surviving, and then a very nice scouting group found me, and I was taken back to a mainland, and for the most part rehabilitated, integrated into society the best they could fit me in because I didn't know anything.
And she, as you're telling this story, she's looking around at everybody else in the room, sort of like surveying or surveilling. There's a couple of pauses that some people, especially you, Drex,
I'm sure.
Before eventually you finish her story and she looks back to you, she would reach down with a hand and grab yours. Would you let her? If you would let her.
I would let her.
And she would look at you and say, "You don't remember anything. Nothing."
I didn't know your name until you said it, but I knew you were safe. I know you are safe.
Then it's not all gone. You didn't... You kind of, getting caught up in everything, you didn't notice until right now, as you are so intently talking to her, woven into the clasp of her mantle, there is a little silver wing amongst the gold that is there.
I think Thess immediately brightens up and taps it with her free hand. I did get it back to you.
This one is my half.
Shit.
What she thinks. What are your goals here? This she says to the room, not just this. What are you trying to accomplish?
Well, I would say to end this in this night and take our homes back.
You're from here. Well, it's not possible.
Ancestrally.
Ancestrally, that makes more sense. I can't say it would be... Well, it's not going to look the way I imagine your home used to. That much I can promise. Another couple of distant explosions somewhere else on Murphy Farm. You'll have to forgive my children. They are violent with the creatures of the night. So...
I think Drex would speak up and just say, how much have you guys been able to deal with here?
I've lost count and the number that we've put down over the years. And yet, it still feels like we're not even making a dent, no matter what we do. Even with reinforcements from home, it doesn't make a difference, and now we are getting no more. Now I cannot. We cannot be so frivolous with our lust for ending the night. Quite frankly, that prospect of having no more new arrivals and no more reinforcements is terrifying. Because it makes me think we're losing. But I hope, you see, there's a turn in her tone. My hope is that you might be a turning point in that, ideally. You see, this point she looks back to you, Thess. Especially you.
I'm sorry. I hope so too. I'm sorry I'm sorry, I don't remember. I don't know why I don't remember. I'm sorry I was gone for so long and I'm not of much use now. I don't even, gesturing to the weapon on the floor, I don't even know how to use, I don't know what that is.
Well, it is yours. But, given time, all in time, when we fall, we're disoriented. We're beasts. Fortunately for you, you were brought into society, but didn't always happen for everybody. There's a reason why everybody else is my children, why all the others are my children, because I usher them into this. I was supposed to usher you into this, and you never came. So. But I'm glad and thankful that you were able to find something to help you.
You have Zeke to thank for a lot of that. Zeke and his family. They took me in when others were reluctant to.
You see, she stands up straight, moves around you to stand in front of Zeke, and it's strange because she's so much smaller than you. She's 5'5", you're almost 7 feet. And yet the amount of respect and honestly, without memeing, aura that she gives off is immense in comparison to her size. But she extends. I would say she would lean forward and bow to you. You have the thanks of all the divinity I can muster for taking care of my sister.
Probably for the first time since all this happens, he'll relax just the slightest bit. He's still been on edge probably the entire time. And we'll give a little nod. Won't say anything, but...
He stands back up straight. Thinks for a moment. It seems like she pauses, and there's a moment where it looks like she's listening to something. And then she mumbles under her breath in that unfamiliar language again. Before eventually she returns to her spot at the table. You all look like shit, by the way.
Oh, yeah. Kinda got the shit beat out of us by dogs.
She thinks for a moment. Gather around the table, everybody.
Okay.
I assume you all do so?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think everyone's already around the table,
Already
but
around the table,
Naz,
except-
who's just in the corner.
Sure.
Naz, lock the fuck in.
Do you approach the table, Naz?
He would. He'd stop writing. He'd still be writing as he'd approach
Sure.
the table. Just sit down.
You see, she raises her hands, and for the first time in this interaction, you see her wings extend ever so slightly, and you can see they're similar to Thess's, but instead of having the sort of crimson to like a deep red gradient, hers are just blood red all the way through. You see, as they slightly extend, there's a bit of a red glow that comes from her hands, and you watch all of the like black runic markings along her arms, and like down her legs all slowly begin to glow red. And with a brief flash, the red turns to gold and then washes and showers over all of you. You may clear. Let me roll.
Oh,
You can
think we're
clear 9 points from either your stress or your hit points, and yes, you can disperse them between the two.
Let's
girl.
go.
So clear 9 points in general.
I'm at 10
my
points. And we're good.
If only this applied to armor.
Yeah, no.
My armor's fucking broken, it won't do anything.
Yeah, unfortunately, it does
Yeah.
not
Oh,
fix your
goodness.
armor, but it does clear
Well,
your
it's
stress.
broken.
Yo, if anyone's got any leftover points,
that's my best friend, my big sister,
Yeah,
who I
8
know
points left
exists
over.
now.
I got you.
Oh yeah. Drex just jumps behind you to collect the rest of the thing. You don't need.
Save me, big sister, save me.
Drex belongs here.
Drex
Um,
belongs.
As
Full health.
she expends this energy, you notice that she sort of almost stumbles forward and catches herself on the table, and like reaches up and just rubs the bridge of her nose briefly before standing back up straight.
Thess would grab her arm very gently, just kind of in the crook of it, and
Sure.
under her breath whisper, "Are you okay?"
Fine. These things are getting harder the longer the connection is broken.
Okay. Don't overexert yourself on our account. We'll be okay.
Fine. I'm fine.
Of course.
Now, what are your next steps? I've received word from my children that they've managed to clear out the rest of what was left here to the north and even a little bit amongst the fields and the mill. There were more of these pests, but they've been dealt with. So you do not need to worry about any more of them showing up here on this farmland.
Okay. As for next steps, we're planning on similarly clearing up what we can, hopefully setting up a safe base of operations so that we can act a bit more freely. Anyone else want to help out with this explanation?
Once the farm's handled, we're heading back down south to the port.
Port switch.
Yes.
What for?
See if it could be dealt with, and if not, burn it down. Get rid of all of it.
Well, I can assure you the vine creatures are all dead, and the creature at the lighthouse has also been killed and slain. As for the overgrowth that takes over the entirety of the town, that I'm not sure how else you would deal with aside from burning it down, but it doesn't seem like it's going to be producing any more of those creatures anytime soon. So perhaps you could eradicate it in a less flame-ridden way. But there's no more creatures. The hordes have been dealt with.
Thank you.
Don't thank us. I was looking for you. And they were in the way.
Thank you for finding me, then.
Where are you staying? And I don't mean here while you're here. I mean, where are you living?
Are you're familiar with the cities? The
Tilts her head.
Sorry, I'm flustered. I'm trying to process everything. It's all a lot, but nearby. They don't take necessarily kindly to new folks, especially folks that might look like us.
She's confused, but doesn't ask any questions about it at the moment.
But I've been staying there with Z, and everyone else is from there. We've all stayed together. We come and go.
How do you get here? From wherever this place is. Ah.
A boat.
A boat. Well, we're not going to stop you from doing whatever it is that you wish to do, but I wanted to make sure I wasn't going crazy and that you were really here.
How did you know?
I would recognize your magic anywhere.
I had a dream. Was that you?
What did you see?
I think you, a library. Your voice was familiar. It's the first time I'd had anything that was even close to resembling a memory. And after that library, that archive, then it was as though I'd fallen through a window and I saw you and two others fighting the creature at the lighthouse.
The library was not me, but once you saw the creature in the lighthouse, that part, yes, that was me. I was trying to reach you in any way that I could. I wanted to see if there was a possibility. I didn't even know if it was going to work. I'm glad it did.
It did.
This library.
It did.
Can you describe it a little bit more?
Gold, filtering light. There was I think an old cup of tea, maybe? A reading nook that I felt comfortable. It felt familiar.
Was it endless?
Yes, it was beautiful.
Let's see, she smiles. The longer I'm away from home, the longer I forget what it was like. You did spend a lot of time there. You, if I'm not mistaken, the library you're talking about is the library of Saloon. A wondrous place filled with nigh infinite knowledge and books. So many books. She rolls her eyes.
Don't knock the books. You were there too.
I was only ever there to get you, so. But I don't mean to reminisce in front of your friends. We can do that on our own time.
Okay.
Will you be staying here this evening, or are you moving on to the south as soon as possible?
I think we're all a bit tired. I think it would be good to stay the night here, right?
Drex agrees.
Then we'll be staying here tonight.
She nods. If that is the case, I will... You see, she stops for a second. She's almost not sure what would be the most appropriate course of action in this moment. She's not sure if, like... Actually, make me Thess. Or actually, no, let's do this. Let's do a group instinct roll for me here in this instant.
Okay, I'll head this
Who's
one
leading?
because
I
it
don't
feels
even
like
know.
I should.
Sure. Makes sense.
I'm sorry.
Group instinct. You got it.
Same, I just had everything.
Oh my god, you
I-
guys.
Very.
You guys,
Wow.
lock in. You guys
All right.
lock in.
You
Give me
said
a second.
instinct?
Guys.
Hey, let's.
Guys.
Yes.
I got a 17.
Okay.
Holy
Oh, DC 18.
shit.
Too bad. Too bad.
Fuck, I'm gonna kill myself.
Let's see. I'm sorry.
You know, we got it out of the way.
Just
That's
crit.
good.
So this is a
minus,
minus
I got
4 to your roll.
Jeez.
I can't believe you all
Oh
roll
my
with fear
God.
as well.
Is I have to
Kinda
remind us.
crazy.
Fear.
Can I use my experience, this bleeding heart on my sleeve, because it's my
Yeah.
sister?
Yeah, for sure.
Thank
I'll
you.
allow that. But you expend the hope for it.
You know, you haven't seen your sister before, so you know you haven't done this before.
True.
I only use one experience
well,
per
no.
roll, I'm pretty sure. So.
Fuck.
Yeah, that is true. And you know what? I think that's not fair because I have in fact done this before. Okay, instinct.
Lock
I've
in,
never done
lock
this
in.
before.
Two ones.
Spend
Two
the
ones.
hope. Roll.
Damn it.
Hey, with hope.
Okay.
least you
You may
got
take
hope.
your hope back.
Okay,
and with
so
an
14.
18...
Because minus 4.
Oh, it is minus 4, so it's a 14. Okay, interesting.
Yeah.
It's not a success, unfortunately, but I'm not going to give you nothing. Because it is your sister, and you did use an
Yeah.
experience here. Looking at her face and reading her expression, it's almost like reading yourself in a way. You know what? With that being the case, I'm going to give you advantage on this roll. So I go ahead and roll a d6 and we'll add it to this.
Six.
It's not letting me slash roll. 1 second.
So that brings it to
18.
18
countered
would
our
be a
minus.
success. Looking at the expression on her face, she's not sure if she's supposed to have her troops leave and go do something else somewhere else, or if it's more appropriate that she leaves them here to guard you. She wants to keep you safe, but you can tell that she doesn't wholly trust everybody else that's here. And you can tell that she herself is incredibly reluctant to leave because of you. And so there's confliction in her emotions of being a sister whilst also being a mother to a lot of people. She doesn't know what to do in this instance, and it's almost like she's thinking in this moment, but she wants help in making a decision.
Yeah. I think this would take her hand, give it a squeeze. We're gonna go over here just past this door really quick. Just to talk about something. Don't worry, I'll be here the whole time. You can see my shadow under the door. We're just gonna go over here and close the door really quick and talk. Okay.
She nods. That might you all retreat into a side room.
Mm-hmm.
Sure. Anybody not go, or is everybody going in there?
Oh, I'm just going with her.
Oh, just the two of you.
Yeah, I'm just
Okay.
going. I'm taking her.
Gotcha. I thought the party was going into a side room. I understand.
No, I'm grabbing her. Yeah.
Okay, fair enough.
What do you want to do? Here.
You see the... It's so strange because the air, as soon as you shut the door behind you and lean against it, the composure melts. Like she's immediately like almost a different person. As her like shoulders lax, you see she like loosens the collar a little bit of her mantle, and like almost leans against like the wall by the window and like slumps down, and sighs a heavy breath. I didn't even know we were going to succeed. I had no idea. I had no idea.
Okay.
I didn't think you would be here with anybody else. I have no clue. Look, I don't want to leave, obviously. But
Then don't.
I can see. I'm no idiot. I can see the distrust.
Okay, well, they kind of, some of them trust me more than others. And if it's Naz is just like that. That's his resting face. And Saveus is just, he has really bad bitch face. I don't think it's Drex because Drex is pretty neutral. Karopi's face is also just like that. And Prim will warm up to you. And so will Zeke.
What do you want? What would you?
I
what
would like you to
have us
stay.
do?
I would like you to stay. You are the first person that I have known on site is unequivocally safe. And I know that I loved you and I know that you're important because I still feel that. I'd rather not lose it after finding even a fraction of it for a night.
Here's what I'll do.
Okay.
I will stay with a few of my closest children, my closest daughters. The rest of them I will send home, back to where we are residing, farther north from here.
Okay.
That way, it's less threatening for everybody involved.
Okay. That would, and I'm sorry for not telling you about where I was staying. It's not that I didn't want
Hold
you to
up a
follow
hand
or that I didn't.
as you're speaking. I know all too well that you would never do that of your own volition. I need to worry about apologizing to me for something that wasn't your fault.
It's that I don't know how safe you would be there. They are not, from what I've gathered from their treatment and their looks and their, distaste, I don't think they enjoy anything tied to divinity all that much.
You see, the face of confusion that she made earlier in response to the statement you're making, she stands up to her feet and immediately it turns to a different emotion. There's an anger and a wrath at the mention of a distaste for divinity. Taste for divinity? What do you mean? Why would anybody dislike the very beings that let them live here in the first place?
Some kind of autonomous philosophy, bitterness, rage. I don't know. I don't understand it myself. I just know that it exists.
We fight their wars. We've been here for decades. And they're only just now sending people, no offense to you, of course, but they're only just now sending people to try to fight this. And at this point, as she's raising her voice, the people in the next room over, you guys can hear her voice being raised in this instance.
It's
Unbelievable.
it's misguided, but they're trying. They're trying.
I think you're right. I think it would be better if I didn't go. Wouldn't want me to. If that's how they're going to
I wouldn't
treat
want you to because I don't want you to face cruelty in any shape or form.
I don't think it would be me who would be facing the cruelty. And there's a sting and a venom in those words as she speaks them.
I know. I know it wouldn't.
See,
But it would still be there.
she regains her composure. That's what we'll do then.
Naz records everything.
I'd notice.
Be careful. He works in the archives. We have archives there. He still won't say what he's archiving for, or what he is archiving, or why he's chronicling everything.
Would you like to know?
I have ways of finding out.
I could find out now. Would you
Oh.
desire that? You say how?
Oh. Yeah.
You see the glow in one of her hands begins to return, and you see the scythe slowly, like almost translucently apparates, like it's not fully there, but it's there somewhere.
Oh. Oh, don't kill him. It wouldn't even be fun.
Yeah, man. Of course that's not fun.
Okay.
There's other ways of getting squeamish little men to talk.
He might. Well, he might. I don't know if that would I don't think I know him well enough to make that kind of read about him, so I'm going to hold my tongue. What? It's okay. I don't need to know. I just am entreating you to be careful.
She nods, lets go of the scythe, and it disappears once more.
I also found a magical bell that can get me to get his information, so I'll probably do that soon.
Very resourceful.
Thank you. But I would appreciate it if you did stay, and we can all talk, and as we talk, they'll probably trust you more.
Well, we can try. For now.
Okay. Okay. We can probably go back in now.
She nods. Stands up straight once more.
I'll give her a quick tight hug before we go back.
Okay. See the two of them re-enter the space.
Hey guys. Hi, sorry.
So, I am going to stay here for the time being with some of my children, my daughters, to make sure that you all are safe while you rest here for the evening. And should you desire any other assistance, I will do my utmost to provide what I can between myself and my enclave.
Thank you. Gus clears her throat and then looks around everyone else in a please also say thank you kind of motion.
Thank you.
Rex would just nod. Thanks.
I would just stare.
Yeah, that's
Thanks.
yeah.
It is appreciated.
I'll give you all a moment to regain yourselves. And you see she would slip back out the front door. And as she closes the door, you can see the red wings unfold, and then you can hear a heavy flap as she flies off, leaving you guys here alone in this space with the warm campfire and the rain pattering on the windows, or what's left of them. So speak amongst yourselves.
Okay. Okay. Sorry about that.
I think Drex would just look up and say, "Is this okay?" He's looking at you, Tess.
Yeah. I'm a little overwhelmed. But it's fine.
You should consider resting for a bit. It's a lot of information to process right now.
So much information. I'm so sorry that the whole point of us not hiding with you was that I was trying to draw attention because I was pretty sure that they were here for me. So I tried to pull attention away from you guys so that you could hide without getting caught. And that didn't work, and I'm really sorry for that.
It's alright. Just in the future, I guess, in life or death scenarios, please inform us if you're going to put yourself in possible danger, because it's very worrying. Because what if they? Because how could we 100% know they weren't going to hurt you or Zeke? Like maybe if they were, they could have been cool with you, but who knows if they were going to be cool with Zeke?
Well, I wouldn't have let them hurt Zeke.
I don't know if you can beat them all, but
Well, I couldn't have beat them all, but if they were cool with me, it's not like they were going to beat me up, and if I put myself in the way of Zeke, they weren't going to beat up Zeke. Easy.
sure, let's just assume that would have worked. Alright. Let's just move on to talking about what should be our next steps as a group. Because now, according to her, the entire farm is cleared out now, and so has been port switched down south.
Yep.
Are we going to want to first stay here, maybe try to fix up the place for when eventual people come here, or are we going to want to go scout out port switch next? Or I guess we want to finish.
Not our job. They did
Rex
not tell us
agrees.
to do that.
Fair enough.
That is
I
their
think we
job to do.
just
So,
stay here and rest and then scout port switch.
Alright.
she did say that the vines or whatever was still there, so while the creatures are gone, they could inevitably maybe more be created, is what it sounds like. If that's what I was understanding from what she's saying.
Okay.
The vines
so
could
we
spawn
just,
more.
So we just have to take care of that then.
Drex will see if Drex can get more information about that and look over one of the dead creatures that are presumably lying here still.
It doesn't
Ask how
hurt.
that works.
Yeah, the smell is becoming pungent because they are sulfur wolves, and now they're dead.
Yucky.
So yeah, it's getting
Oh.
pretty gross in here.
Let's air it back out again. Can we air it back out?
Yeah, let's probably
thinks-
move the corpses and clean everything up.
Yeah.
Or we could start a fire.
How big are the corpses again?
There is a
Here's a
fire.
fire.
There's a fire already.
Fire unit.
They're quite big, I think, right? They were the size of the
Today
tokens.
is Zeke.
They're
You
quite
two are up.
large. Yeah. They're bigger than Zeke, so they're quite large.
The base is grabbing the largest one
Sure.
and just out the door.
Yeah.
That's so funny.
Which one? You mean the boss one that's right
The
here?
alpha. Yeah.
Technically.
You are
Awesome.
That one
Well,
is
he
right
can't
there.
really pull it past the
Come on,
what is it?
Sabayas.
Table on
Together we can
everyone.
do it.
I think they got in.
Listen, we all did wonderfully so far today, and let's just keep doing that. I'm just gonna get using the rally now.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're all here. Might as
This is
well.
my rally dice in front of me now.
Thess staring in the middle distance, like, what the fuck?
Okay. So you guys take some time to clear out the corpses and whatnot. Cool. Awesome.
I'll also give people time to mentally process what just happened.
Sure. Yeah. Eventually, as you guys are slowly clearing out the corpses, on occasion as you are outside, you're able to see eventually a lot of streaking lights once more begin to head. They take off and begin to head north. It looks like. Away from this place. But nonetheless, eventually, as you guys are able to air everything out, the corpses are all put back outside, probably amongst the fields, I would imagine. You have at least this farmhouse cleared out and properly scoured. There is still 2 other buildings, technically, on the property that you have not checked out yet. And I don't think you've checked out all of the rooms either. So that's up to you if you want to start taking a look around and doing whatever it is you'd like to do. Because I imagine you guys aren't leaving today, right? You're going to be staying here.
Correct,
We're
yeah.
at least resting.
Yes,
today.
I assume we're resting
Two
here.
people's armor's completely broke, and then like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think leaving today's a smart idea.
We sleep it off. It's fine.
Did you sleep off completely broken armor?
I think it repairs it, right? Or is it
Yeah, you
like
can
one
repair your
repair?
armor.
It's one of the actions.
One of the
Okay.
actions, yeah. One
I
of
didn't
the
know if it was
downtime moves.
completely
Oh,
broken.
if we're
or
completely
fucked.
broken.
Yeah, it's one of the downtime moves.
Right. Drex is down to explore one of the other buildings.
Go for it. The map is yours.
Who wants to come with Drex? Drex is going to explore. Drex will learn what Drex can from the beasts later.
What time is
you
it?
guys- it's probably like just afternoon, like 12:30 probably. Because you guys got here pretty early in the morning and then fought and moved around, and so it's probably only like 12:30. You guys want to put your lanterns back on, I presume?
Yes, please.
He's smart.
Salt, is this vision ranged for like darkness like a permanent thing? Or is it just like when we're outside?
I'm probably gonna make it that relatively permanently.
Okay. Drex likes that.
That's too much technically.
No, my
Now-
vision.
I was about to
Frank-
say,
Not that I'm talking about the lanterns.
Oh,
just
yeah.
before you leave, there is a locked door here that needs opening.
Drex can try.
If not, I'm sure you could seep it through the
Can't wait till
dark
there's a
underneath
monster
it.
inside that.
I'll just blow it up. Not actually. I'm not going to actually blow it up.
How do you pick a lock in this game? What do I roll? Is it
Good question.
agility or finesse? Finesse is like tinker, so.
Yeah, it would
Tinker with the
technically
lock.
be finesse.
Oh, you know what? Actually, no, I'm down. Oh man, I was gonna use an experience, but I have one hope. Frick. Next time. Okay. Wait, is it only in combat being at no hope is bad, or is it any time?
Specifically the ruling states. A character has no hope and they take a stress, I gain a fear. That's how it works.
Oh, that sucks. I've planned to do exactly that. If I okay, never mind. I will just roll normal.
Just lock in, dude. Just lock in.
Sesame. Lock out.
See?
Actually.
Yeah,
What,
well, you
15?
gain a hope.
Wait, do I get a hope? Oh
Yep.
my gosh! I should use some experience. I forgot about that.
15 would be enough to unlock this door.
Bada bing, bada boom.
You see a small closet that has 2 large barrels in it. You can see that one of them has has like what looks like a hinged flap on it. You can see metal hinges across the top that like you could flap one of the boards open here. And the other one is completely sealed.
Rex found some barrels. We'd step aside for Naz to investigate.
What's in the already opened barrels, if
So
anything?
you flip open that latch, and you're able to see. It looks like a bunch of. It's like a powdery mixture. That almost. It's made of like green and brown powders mixed together to create this weird sort of look to it. So it was like they took a bunch of this green powder, a bunch of this brown powder, and like poured it all together and mixed it in together in these barrels. And this one specifically that you're looking at with the latch looks like it's designed to be poured, but it's a big barrel. So you're like, you're thinking in your head like you're pretty sure only like someone of Saveus or Zeke's size would be able to like carry this barrel over their shoulder and actually like properly pour it, because it's a big barrel.
Is this... Can I make an intelligence check to deduce that this is fertilizer?
You can make
see.
an intellect check for me, sure.
Knowledge. 12.
12, you can take your hope if you need it. I will say a 12 would be enough to tell you that this is not fertilizer, but it's not enough to tell you what it is. The fact that it's in a locked closet and is preserved, smelling it, it really doesn't have a strong smell, but there is a faint smell of, when you use your staff to shoot a bolt, there is an after scent that sort of lingers after you fire it. This has a very, very faint smell that is similar, not exactly the same, but similar to that.
Let's take a sip real quick. I'm out.
He's gonna grab a pinch, and he's gonna toss it into the lit fire.
Okay. The fire does react ever so faintly. It's like a little... It doesn't, like, explode or anything. There is a little bit of a change in the color of the flame where you specifically throw the powder. It changes to a green and then a blue, and then it returns back to its normal coloration. Outside of that, there's no other real major reaction. Pretty sure that's probably not its designated purpose.
So go ahead and close the door. I have no idea what that is. Best not to mess with it for now. Other than the time I threw it into fire.
Amazing.
I don't know what that is. Let me throw it into the fire. That's a smart idea.
Curiosity. Apologies.
It's amazing.
Drex is gonna go explore now. If anyone wants to come.
Thank you, Drex.
No problem, Naz. Yeah, Kopi.
Yeah, so you guys are free to move around the entirety of this map as much as you want. There's no more enemies or anything like that.
Could you imagine we just walk into another dog?
What the dog doing?
Come on, Kopi.
There's
we gotta
one
go.
just sleeping.
There's
Dude, they were a
places
little
to
tired.
explore.
There's places, wildlife.
We gotta go break and enter. Oh, there's two buildings. Let's go to this one. Bop,
Oh, wow.
bop. Oh, those are already open. Bop,
Those
bop.
were already open, yeah.
Oh.
Drex closes
You
them.
can
Let's
see
go some
more. You can see what looks like more traces of like there were probably more dogs here, using it as like a hideout of some kind or something.
Okay, let me know if you see anything weird. That bed is cooked.
Oh, there's doors here.
Drex opens the door. Drex walks around. Drex found some bedding. It looks moldy. Drex opens this door. Drex rolls the dice.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay. Can I roll a finesse check?
Yes.
Can I use an experience?
Which experience would you like to use?
Drex is allowed to be here.
To get through. Yeah, I'll allow that. Sure.
I didn't even think to use it like this, but that's I'm so happy.
I mean, he will belong in there.
That's big.
I don't know if he
with
belongs.
hope even.
Yeah. So you take your hope back, and 13 is enough to unlock that. Just barely. You were about to give up on it, like the lock was going to be too annoying to have to pick. But eventually, as you were about to give up, you hear it click.
Drex opened it.
In here, you see what looks to be another storage space. This one's a little bit larger. There are a couple of old stacks of what look like long, now rotted grain. There is a barrel that seems to have a collection of what looks like various like bolts for a crossbow of varying different sizes and lengths. That's what this is, by the way, over here in this corner.
Okay.
This is a ripped open sack that has more of that powder in it from the previous closet. And then these crates themselves have in them, let me think here, what looks like a collection, well, each crate has something different because there's 3 of them in this stack. The top one has what looks like a two like 6-packs of what look like potion bottles filled with liquid.
Oh shit!
Another crate has what looks like a collection of some kind of pre-bottled alcohol. Not 100% sure what it is, but it looks to be alcohol. And then the last one has a host of what would basically be akin to basic supplies for adventuring, which you guys all already have, but basically it allows you to restock should you need to.
I'm taking the alcohol.
Drex is taking the potions.
There is a
Oh,
lot
hell
of
yeah.
alcohol.
I was just walking around and I got here, man.
I'll take as much as I can carry.
Sure.
I love
I'm
that
just
like
letting you
Drex
know
is like
that.
not interested in the alcohol and interested in the potions, and you're just interested in the alcohol and not the
Yeah.
potions.
I'm thirsty.
I'm back on my walk.
So just for reference, Tyler, this is a 6-pack of minor stamina and a 6-pack of minor health potions.
Oh my gosh!
A
They're just giving those out?
6-pack.
Oh my gosh! We'll drink them all.
So there's 6 of each.
I will. You don't
Yeah,
have to
this
put
is
that in
just a
inventory
bar.
because we can
Yes,
divvy
what
those
the
out
fuck are you
when we
doing?
go back to the group. But I will note
Right.
that I have those for now, and then we can put them in our inventories later.
Sure,
So
no
minor for
problem.
both.
Yes, minor health potions and minor stamina potions, 6 of each.
Okay.
And those are the only 2 locked rooms on the property, so.
Oh, even on the other. He spoiled it. We gotta go check the
there's
other house
already
anyway.
2
We
people
would
in
never
the
know.
other building, so.
No.
This guy's just standing here ominously.
No, I'm sitting on the hay bill and I'm writing.
Drex is on
What
his
are,
way.
what are you writing about? It's
None
just...
of your business.
Drex found Naz.
Walks over, leans.
And closes the book shut.
It's his fanfiction.
Well, you just said it's none of my business, so I decided to make it my business.
Well, it still is not your business. It is my own, and I would like to keep it as such. Thank you very much.
I love having
All right,
a
fine.
view from all the way so I could just.
Oh, you know what? Drex would. Let Drex in. Drex,
Stop closing the fucking door!
Drag it
Drex
from
would
the
walk
edge of
up to
drag,
Naz.
drag yourself from the edge of the token. When you're on the doorway, drag from the edge of the token, not the center.
I know, I was not the one closing the door.
Yeah.
I don't know who was.
Drex would walk up to you, Naz. Holding
You fucking tried.
3 bottles Um,
I did.
Drex
What is it?
owes you this, and it would be the minor health potion, so Drex would give
Oh,
it back to you. And Drex also found these and is going to give them out to people and would hand you a minor health and a minor stamina.
Oh. What to do now? Okay.
Please give me a stamina potion.
Oh, everyone get one of each.
Jesus.
Don't even
Thank
worry
you.
about it. I will, just for expedience sake, Drex is gonna go around to everyone. Everyone gets a minor health and a minor stamina.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh,
Now I have
thank
2
you.
minor health.
Yippee!
No problem.
No, I didn't mean 0. I want. No, please give me.
You don't
please,
have any
God
now.
damn it.
Hmm.
Edit. 1 moment.
It's okay. Drex has the box. Drex is gonna get so many things.
Quantity.
Because we get to sleep soon, which means Drex gets to roll on the box table. Drex
Oh my
can't wait.
god.
That was favorite part of the campaign.
Right? That's all I'm here for.
Rolling on the box.
Reclaiming the land, sure, that's great and all, but this box, we should explore forever.
Bro has a gambling addiction somehow.
Yeah.
No, but Drex keeps winning. It's not gambling if the box always has goods, you know? That's a window.
How do I add the stamina potion to my inventory?
Press a little plus on
Walk in a
consumables
window.
and then enter the compendium.
Thank you.
No problem.
Where's our resident Naz?
He's writing. Naz is writing.
In the,
Writing in a different building.
In the barn.
He's straight nassing it, bro.
Drex doesn't know why he's
Am I
writing.
it? Well, let's just say.
His notes.
Each one's getting what?
A minor stamina and a minor health potion.
And
Feeling?
it's 11 o'clock, so this is a good place for us to take a quick break.
Yeah.
We will
Good idea.
reconvene in...
I'm
We'll do 15 minutes, so we'll reconvene at 11:15. So.
sick nasty.
He's gonna make me wait
quick
okay.
question before.
Hi,
we
chat.
Hey,
start.
chat.
Hello,
Hi,
chat.
Chat.
Anyways,
we
who's
missed you.
shitting they sells tonight?
True. Who up?
Oh my god.
Sorry, I did that last night.
Sorry.
I kind of can't do that this night.
I look so unbelievably toasty in these images. Dear God.
What?
Don't worry about it.
All right. So, returning back. Is there anything else that you guys want to do before you decide to rest down for the evening?
Yes.
I just want to make sure. So, oh, okay, you can go first.
We
No,
should
go
probably
ahead.
discuss the
go
plans
ahead.
for tonight.
So during the downtime, like when we're taking watch, I just think it would be thematic for me to use some of my abilities then. Like for like getting memories from the creatures. Do we get the benefits of the rest at the? I mean, I'm assuming this is the case, but like I'm allowed to use things that would like cost resources and then like heal them back at the end of the rest, right? Like if I gain 2 stress, and then I'm also clearing stress during the rest, it would clear, right? I know it sounds like a stupid question.
What are
but,
you
like,
trying to?
My
You're trying to expend stress during the rest because that would interrupt your rest.
Oh, would it?
Yeah.
Okay. Then never mind. Okay. It was gonna be during when we were keeping watch to using it because I think I did it. Oh no, I didn't do it last time I was on rest.
No,
We
you
just
did
did a
not.
different cutscene thing. I see.
Correct.
Okay, then I will do that before rest. Just
Okay.
making sure. So you can go first, Naz, but I'll go after.
And as collect samples of claw, teeth, and fur from these dead creatures.
Sure.
Perfect.
Nice work.
That was it. That was it.
Yeah.
Cool. Can Drex do his Drex thing?
Yes.
Well, we should probably
Great.
talk about the watching order tonight.
Fine, we can do that first.
I don't think we need to keep watch.
I think it'll probably be okay, all things considered, but
Seeing we have an army
We
of
should-
literal Valkyries with wings, armor, and ancient weaponry.
Well, yes, but we should still it's better we're safe rather than sorry, no?
They could kill us instantly.
I agree.
To which thing?
Both. Both of those things.
Very well, you may keep watch if you'd like.
We
Jackson
don't know
could
the
watch
land
for a little bit.
perfectly, so I was going to say we should do 2 groups, or 3 groups of 2, and then one person just gets the night off. I think that should be most fair. That's what we normally done, right?
I will say,
yeah.
friendly reminder that in Daggerheart, keeping watch just means you roll a d20 and it takes up a downtime move. So for those of you who need all of your downtime moves to repair your armor,
Oh.
recover resources,
I do not.
I do not
I'm just
either.
saying,
Drex
you
will be
might not-
sleeping.
Not everybody will need
I
to
would-
keep watch. And the only thing that keeping watch does is add another d12 to the roll. Don't forget. So
Yeah.
I need to fix.
Oh, that's why you
armor.
roll. I just
I would prefer to prepare to get a hope back because I'm at 1, but it's not necessary.
I need to return
I
my
feel
armor
like a
again.
lot of us are open to preparing.
Yeah, I mean, if 2 of you guys are good to repair it, it shouldn't really matter. Like, right? Like that should be enough.
I have 3 slots to use
see, take
between the
watch.
keeping watch and preparing and clearing my armor is going to be the 3 that I'm doing, just so that way you all know.
Oh, do we get 3 or 2, or do you just get 3?
I get 3.
Okay,
And
yeah,
Naz
so we
gets
get
The
2.
rest of us have 2.
Sure. Okay, yeah. Drex is honk shoe me.
So-
I just need to clear my armor. I can do whatever else though. I'm pretty high on hope.
Oh, true, because you guys all got like super kill. Oh, I guess we
I
all.
also need to clear my armor as well.
I never took any damage.
That is incredible. Did you take any
Yeah.
stress, or just?
Yes, I did.
Okay, that makes sense.
But it was
You
cleared
just-
out by
you
the.
just cannot be killed by God.
That makes sense. Okay. So sure, 2 people
right
keep
now I
watch, or
can.
3 people keep watch. I
Uh,
heard
I was going to say 3 groups, 2 each.
Drex
Well.
doesn't think that will work out.
I know.
But that was
Okay,
was the
let's
plan
just.
initially.
How about this? Who
That's what we
can
normally have
actually
done.
take the keep watch at like thing? Who actually?
why
can
don't you
feasibly do
guys?
it?
Let's do this. Why don't you guys hit your long rest buttons for now,
Yeah,
and
that
then
works too.
choose the downtime actions that you are going to take. Let's do it that way. It's the easiest way. To
Aye,
determine.
Captain.
Drex is going to have to
Alright.
do a thing to gain 2 stress, but I'll just say that Drex is clearing the stress now ahead of time.
Or we
Yeah,
just
I
fix
got
all
you.
armor, right?
I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
If I use my 2 long rest moves, both on repair armor, would that repair 2 armor
It
slots?
doesn't. No. When you use your downtime action to repair armor on a long rest, it repairs all of your armor slots.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. I see.
Clear stress. Roll. Does this auto clear it? Oh, it does. That's perfect. Fair armor. Drex has his armor slot back. Yippee. It didn't do either of those things. Okay, I will do it myself.
You need to click on your token and then actually do the apply healings in the chat. Yeah.
Drex is learning something new.
Well, looks like 6 of us are fine with keeping watch based off the everything.
Yeah, I think it's
Certainly
just.
does.
I think it's Saveus and
Yes.
Drex that are not keeping watch. So it's 5 of you that are keeping watch.
Oh, it's Vase put down. Oh, you did prepare. Never mind.
To prepare. For
I
those
guess-
of you who selected prepare, are you preparing separate or together?
Oh, I don't think Saveus wants to prepare with me.
Sparring match.
You
Sparring
guys
match.
can prepare some yaoi.
True.
The only way that Saveus
Then
would
Naz is gonna get
willingly-
jealous.
The only way Saveus would willingly prepare with him and Zeke is if he's goaded by another party member.
God, it'd be so strong of you to prepare with Zeke.
How long do you guys have to prepare for, like, for doing a prepare action? Like, does it take like an hour? Does it take like, could it be like a minute?
There's no real preference. It kind of depends on how they decide to describe their preparation. That's really what matters.
Drex would need the corpse of one of the creatures at some point to do his thing, so you guys wanted to prepare by dragging back one of the corpses
let's
together.
dra-
That could
I
be kind of
think you
cool.
should take the alpha. That's probably the best one to get stuff
Oh,
from, right? We drag the alpha
true.
back to the middle.
Well, Drex would actually say Drex can do it in like one of the the other houses, so that way we don't have to do it in here because it's stinky in here.
It's fine.
And that would take time. I
As
mean, it
long
technically
as
would have to happen
Saveus
before
is
the
willing to
rest,
work
but it's up
together,
to
I am fine.
It's up to Salt if that's allowed, just for flavoring.
I'm fine with it. I'm fine with it.
Cool.
Yeah, Saveus would.
All right.
Cool.
You can put it in Naz's writing barn. Let's go.
His little riding barn.
To be fair, that is a long haul to get all the way there.
I mean, we probably, if we put it in the field, it's either in this field or in this field. It's gonna be
Nah.
long no matter what we do. That's why we're
but it's
together.
dry in here. Drex doesn't
It
know
is
how long
dry
this
in
will
there.
take. It will take a little bit. It'll probably be instantaneous.
Okay.
All right.
Real
Who else is
quick,
staying here with you?
can we do
Can.
the keep watch rolls? So everybody who kept watch roll a d12 for me. You're
Just all 5 of us.
Yep.
Not mine. Oh,
Awesome.
oh.
9.
Guys, let's go with the DM. Let's risk it.
It's up to you guys.
Well, is the DM a D12 or a well?
never mind.
I don't know. I like the 12 personally.
Don't worry, you
Well,
guys.
go with the DM.
Gambling.
Thank
We
you,
go with
Brooke.
the DM.
I like the 12. I don't know about you guys.
It's up to you guys. What do you want to do?
Hey guys, do you want to take my 12? I think we should take
like
my
her.
12.
Sounds great.
I would
Yeah.
think 12 is a
12
good thing
underneath
regarding
Salt's
your
roll.
family.
All right. Sounds like you're
Yeah,
taking
I
the
guess
12. You guys rest exceptionally efficiently during your rest. Each of you can take an additional downtime action of your choice.
How do we gain
Oh,
hope
shit.
again?
What do I
Oh my
prepare?
god, I'm gonna
When you-
prepare and get more hope.
Ooh.
Yeah, when you prepare with somebody else, you get 2 hope, right?
Correct. But you have
Oh,
to
but you normally
describe
only get
how
one
you
hope?
prepare with another person.
Okay, but I'm assuming is the preparing fine with Saveus and I bringing the body over?
That does not
work?
prepare you for the next day. This is something
Okay.
that you guys do together to prepare you for the following day.
That's a good question. I don't know.
Exactly. That's what makes it challenging. If you prepare by yourself, Tyler, you get 1 hope instead of 2.
Okay. And are we allowed to? Can like a bunch of people do it, or is it just
No.
with one other person?
Just 1 other person.
Okay. So if an odd number, actually, that's a good question. Who is going to prepare? 'Cause if it's an odd number of people, someone's going to be left out.
I was
I'm
gonna
preparing,
prepare
but
on my
I
own.
don't need to.
I don't need to either. I have 1 spot left, so I'm just.
Oh.
I don't
Yeah, I
need
don't
to.
need
But if you need a
Spots
buddy,
left,
I can do
so
it with you.
I-
Oh yeah, I was gonna say. Drex can be buddy. Let's see, for Bess, are you looking over your weapon thingy or nah?
Yeah, I'm definitely looking at that because I have no idea how to use it.
Cool. Drex, I'm gonna take a look at what it looks like again, because Drex probably doesn't know how to use that, but Drex knows how to use like a dagger. So Drex can look at it. Oh, are these both it? Like the double images here, or is it just the first image?
I think the first one is the actual is the form,
apparatus.
and the second one is the actual design.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Okay. So Drex would probably say Drex doesn't know how to use that, but Drex knows how to use a dagger. Drex could try and help you figure out how to use it.
Thanks. Yeah, I'd really appreciate that.
Cool. We do a little sparring. Let's go. Figure it out.
All right. So Drex
Yippee.
teaches or attempts to teach you how to use your chained kunai. Anybody else preparing together, or is everybody else separate preparing by themselves?
I'm approaching Saveus. I'm doing it. I'm making the yaoi happen
shit.
right now.
Wow. In the barn? I'm gonna leave.
In the barn.
It out?
No, actually, I prefer Drex watching. It feels more comfortable.
Oh, that's weird.
I mean, Drex is always
It's
watching.
for
So...
a week.
Oh my
Drex sits on top of
god.
the corpse and watches whatever's about to ensue.
He sits in
Yes,
the Drex
right
chair.
now,
It's
You
thrown.
probably catch the base, just sharpening the longsword and cleaning after, what is it, killing like, how many was it? Like 3 of them? 2 of them?
I don't know. A lot? You killed a
Yeah.
lot. Sequel, stroll on over and just... So, you did pretty good back there. Getting rid of those things.
Nice to be appreciated.
Oh, good.
Do you have your shield with you? And does it look damaged in any way?
Always. No, not at all.
Don't forget your shield is
Nice.
part of your armor.
Yeah, but it's already fixed.
Yeah.
It wouldn't have been at the start of the rest.
Okay. Fair. It doesn't look that dinged up, comparatively. For the most part, because I think I had 2 armor slots left before I cleared it. Or I had 2 armor slots used, sorry. So, surprisingly, it doesn't look that bad. More scuffed.
Cervais would sigh, and because this is at the start of the rest, his armor's completely destroyed, right?
Yeah.
Usually someone else at the arena fixes up my armor for me. But we aren't exactly there. You have any idea how to fix this damn thing?
Plop a seat next to you. Look over your armor. Oof. That is pretty fucked up.
Reminder,
fucked up.
Cervais was at 2 out of 0.
Yeah,
That's
he was.
crazy.
Oh boy. I know a thing or two. I'm not saying I could probably perfectly help you out, but I'm used to fixing these things, so I can certainly try. In exchange, I had a question why I came over here. I'm not as adept at you at getting rid of things, per se. And I was interested to see if you can show me a little bit of how you do that. To be more effective at killing things, I guess. Hurting things.
Okay. So would you say that there's like refuse around, like old sacks, rope,
For sure.
maybe like planks, a lot of hay?
For sure.
You would see that Saveus would stop sharpening his sword. You want to get some practice with a sword then?
I mean, I feel more comfortable with this, like gesturing to my mace, but I don't think it's the. I don't know. I don't know if it's just maybe I'm not following through all the way, or maybe I'm not gauging too much where I should be hitting. Like, I could definitely take a hit, but I can't dish out a hit. At least not to the degree that you do. So.
With the refuse around this area, Salt, would Saveus be able to make a quick kind of poorly made training dummy?
Oh yeah, for sure.
We'll start with this because you're clearly not ready to be fighting me. And he would just give you some pointers after seeing how you fight with the mace, of how you swing it, how much you're putting your like weight into it, into each strike, and particularly where each strike is landing, and trying to gauge how effective that is for maybe disarming or knocking out an opponent.
And I, in the time probably a little bit before, while you're setting up this training dummy, and then after maybe that, I will show you how to better take care of your own equipment, your armor specifically.
I believe
All right,
that's how
cool.
the rest would go.
You'd be
Sweet. All right, Drex, you want to peer into this thing's dead brain, yeah?
Yeah, so, technically, I'm going to use this feature twice. It doesn't say there's a limit to it, because there's 2 things that I'd like to learn.
Just how many
But I think it would
stress
be...
you can take, right?
Oh, it'd be 2, yeah.
Yep.
But I think it's really thematic if I do it at the same time, and I, one on each head for the beasts, because I got both of them.
Mm-hmm.
So, I believe it is, let me post it. It's a memory about a feeling,
Yeah,
or...
it's a memory that is connected to or related to a specific emotion or sensation that you choose.
I see. Okay, sensation. Oh, that's so interesting. So I have to be really specific with it. Okay, I was gonna try and do something else. I didn't realize it was sensation. But at the very least, I want to know the feeling of where this thing feels like it belongs. A memory related to that. And a sensation. What are we defining as sensation for this?
Well, I mean, it's a sensation. I mean, I
yeah,
don't...
like something it's seen. Would that be considered a sensation, or is that not like the same thing? I don't know where we draw the line with like a sense.
Yeah, I mean, anything that it can sense, right? Like, would be a sensation.
Okay.
I would assume. Yeah.
Okay, like if I said anything it's sensed about like a giant tree, is what I'm trying to get at here.
Interesting.
Because, yeah, Drex wants to know if this thing has had any interaction with a giant tree.
Okay. Let's see here.
It's okay if it's
yeah. You reach down and start peering into the minds of these corpses, of old memories, kind of almost sparking a little bit of necromancy within, just to breathe enough life into their minds so that their memory banks activate once more. Let me see. You feel, so remind me, it's a sense of belonging and whether a sensation in regards to seeing a big tree, right?
Yep. Yeah, specifically where this creature feels like it belongs, but that's, yeah, it's basically the same thing.
Sure. As your mind gets pulled away, you see a rocky terrain somewhere high up in altitude. And you see two large moons in the sky, one gray and one blue. And you see around you, or rather than see, you can hear with the incredibly heightened senses other beings around you that feel like family, but that you also feel like you need to keep control of. And you jump from this rock face that you stand upon and start to almost at first slide, but then it slides into a run down this rocky hill, and suddenly there is a chase that is on. There is a hunt that has commenced as you begin to run and bark and howl. As you can hear the prey that you chase panic. You can smell the adrenaline in the air from this creature's system. And you can sense yourself guiding other creatures alongside you to move in specific ways that would be most efficient. Until eventually, with a flash of movement, teeth sink into fur, and blood seeps down your throat with a satisfaction and the sense of belonging that you were looking for. As that memory that you requested fades, a new one appears in your mind. There is a place that it feels like you've happened upon, almost. In traveling with a pack. And you see while a large tree, maybe not a specific one that you're looking for, but still a large tree nonetheless. You see it stands alone in a pathway, and you're actually not right next to it. You're looking upon it from pretty far away. Looks like maybe you found a vantage point kind of high up on maybe the side of a jagged hill or even maybe a mountain. It's hard to tell in this memory. But you see, peering down to what looks like a road that perhaps once existed that cuts through a forest. And you see the tree that you can see from here is pretty large. It has beautiful, sort of yellow, golden, almost leaves. And you see it has this one giant knot in the center of its bark, essentially. That almost acts as like a hole or something. And with this heightened level of sense, you can see that there are small sort of creatures that are living within this space amongst the boughs of this large tree. And you can see the road has been built around it to almost preserve where it stands and not to disturb its resting place. And as quickly as you take in the sight, you move on. As is the way of this pack, you move. And you keep moving. And the memory fades.
Very cool.
And you
Thank
find
you
yourself resting over the two heads of the deceased alpha.
Cool. Drex would just give a slight nod at the beast, having understood some of what it was like in its life, and would return back to the group.
Notably, I will say, these memories once again are before it was tainted.
Okay.
You could tell. You were looking from one head, not two, and the forest and the nature that you were moving through was natural. It was not changed and warped, as you see now.
I thought it was, but from after, so that's good to
And
know.
there was daytime, which is notable as well.
Okay. Perfect.
When you saw the
Gotcha,
tree,
gotcha.
it was daytime. When you were hunting, it was night. So.
Okay. Gotcha. Okay. Good to know.
Cool.
Right.
Anybody else have anything they would like to do this evening
Yes.
as part of watches or preparation or whatever it may be that you want to do?
I would like to talk with someone.
Very well.
All right, Naz, get over here. We have a little chat.
Okay.
Yeah, Prim's gonna be like, "Hey, Naz, I need you to look at something. Can you come with me for a moment?"
Very well. You'd say probably still writing.
Look while you're walking, and
Why
if the
the-
rain's
why
about
the
to hit your book.
Fuck. Why the fuck are they hanging out? What the fuck?
Everyone's got their arcs.
All right, Naz, I read your little 3-page note you left me, and I would like to at least converse about it. Prim's
Of
just making
course.
sure no one else is here.
Obviously, there's been a few developments, but by all means.
Well, there are a few issues, I think, with what you want to do and what your current plan is, from what I've been able to gather from your information.
All right.
So let's start with the first. Obviously, we can agree that there's currently levels of corruption that exist within the council. The degree and the specific people who are corrupt are up to determination and interpretation. Correct?
Sure.
So, and your stance is you want to convince the people that it is obviously corrupt, run by gangs, and that it's not, and that we should be under one person who thinks of the good for all people, who is not corrupt, correct?
Somewhat, yes.
And then who is your number one candidate? Right now.
Well, he says immediately flipping through the pages. Lots changed. Lot has changed, my goodness. Where to start? Originally, I thought Zeke was the best, but after the most recent display, I need to speak to Tess on some clarifying matters and assure that these Valkyries are who they say they are, and certain things are as they seem. But at this point, in my humble opinion, I believe Thessaly would make the best candidate. Despite the...
Well, I was going to tell you, I don't think, for your goal, Zeke and Thess might not be good options. Because you're currently trying to point out the corruption that could exist within the council. Within the council, they have Zeke and Thess immediately have very close ties, obviously, to Zeke's father, who's currently a part of the council. Your current accusations are making it seem like there's a possibility that his father is one of the corrupt people. So if you're trying to then push Zeke up, this completely breaks your current point.
Hold on.
Same thing with Thess.
A moment. I'm never stated that the council is corrupt. I'm saying they could be. The system itself allows for corruption. If the council is kind and willing and, well, responsible, they should want to limit this corruption as much as possible. I'm sure they would be more than willing, especially if the people asked for, well, change.
Well, Naz, if you can't prove there is corruption, how is it going to get any traction?
Well,
people aren't
inspiration?
going to want change if there's no reason to bring change.
Disagree. There's an ebb and flow. Change happens all the time. But you were saying we need to stoke the flames, from the sounds of it. Well,
Yes.
find some cause. That is a point I don't want to reach yet. I want to exhaust all other options before doing something questionable.
Then what do you want to do?
I want to stick with the idea, the very optimistic idea, that we can change people's minds. That we can inspire hope, we can spread the word, we can bring about change via simple words. I have been working on ideas of perhaps blackmailing an author or bribing him or just speaking with him on the manor to write a story of certain things, but I have many ideas. The more so, I'm just very happy to say that you agree on most things, yes? That was the main point.
I agree on the fact that there exists corruption within the council.
But you agree on the fact that the change I propose.
I think if we get in someone to lead all the people that's free of corruption is a wonderful idea.
Wonderful! Right. So, you suggest that Thess and Zeke aren't a good idea because they might undermine the council, but they already have council support, so if anything, I think they would be the best candidates.
Well, no, I'm not talking about from the council's perspective, I'm talking about the perspective of the people. If we're trying to... Change doesn't exist unless you have the people backing you, Naz.
I agree.
If the people are being told there exists corruption within something, and the people you're trying to make lead are immediately connected to said corruption, that will make the people split on your motivation. It will seem like you have ulterior motives. Because the logic just doesn't logic there.
Alright, fine. I'll concede. Who do you want to paint as the villains? Clearly, you have someone in mind.
We don't have to paint anyone as a villain just yet. You said you don't want to ignite any fires.
No, I don't.
This can be something that's saved for the future. Just
very well.
Keep in mind your options.
Then who else? Karopi? Saveus?
No.
Yourself?
No.
Drex?
No.
Then whom? You
fucking mirror, dumbass.
What the? No. That. You'd laugh.
Are you saying
mad?
you're not capable? Are you saying you're not capable?
Of course I'm not capable. I'm willing to do terrible things. I want a kind and just ruler, not a madman that wishes to do whatever it is necessary to bring about good change.
Well, the ruler doesn't need to be any of us. You said you wrote this in your notes.
But
you can still find someone else.
It makes the most sense that it is. We are already well-known figures of the community. That is a great baseline. Certain members of these communities are trusted by these people.
Well, there is a problem with all of us then. There exists an issue with every single one of us.
What?
What do you mean, what? It varies on the person, Naz.
There will never be a perfect ruler. I'm not saying... Listen. The reason why I'm suggesting it should be one of us. These people, us, are going out of our way to reclaim our ancestral homeland. What better story? And people love stories. What better story than one of these people leading the people back to their own homeland?
I agree that is a good story. I just think we need more time to understand everyone in the group. And more time to understand
absolutely.
the depths of what's wrong with the council. I think that's what needs to be done.
Absolutely. I agree. I'm very confused on why you are so agreeing with me, if I'm being completely honest. I am quite well aware I am not the most sound of mind person, but why? Why are you so willing to assist? That doesn't make sense to me.
I think that the world needs to be not just the world, our city needs to be in a better position than it currently is. It's not great. In fact, I think it's quite bad.
All right.
But if we can find a way to make it better, make it more inspirational for everyone else, then it will be amazing. It'll be wonderful again.
I'm gonna... Salt, is it possible to insight check another player? I don't fucking believe you. Listen.
Oh, you can try.
I
can try.
You know what I would say is, because Daggerheart is such an open system, I honestly would rather leave that up to your two characters, or up to you two, to determine whether you think your character could figure out what Prim is truly trying to say, and what Prim thinks.
True. Naz is socially inept. He wouldn't be able to tell.
Good.
All right. Fine. If that's the case, then I need to speak with Thessaly immediately. I've already created a whole list of questions, and then I would like to interview one of the Valkyries. Not Donrari, but one of the Valkyries themselves.
What are the questions you're interviewing Thess with?
He flips back a couple pages. First, are you willing to talk about what happened?
Okay, good.
Specifically in general. What are the details of this dream you originally spoke of? One involving her in this library. Ask about the memories that were returned to her. Clearly, she's remembered certain things about her. How much does she remember? Is there any specific details that she remembers? How she feels about Donrari. Ask her on the matter of being connected to divinity, because she's little divinity. Another good quotient to have her as a queen, a divine queen. I'm just saying. Works out story-wise. How do you feel about the weapon that she's been credited? Is she mentally well?
I think start with that one first. That's the kindest way to start the conversation and show that you care.
Oh, but I thought that. All right. I'll change.
What do you mean? I feel like mentally well is the most important thing to check. Make sure they're okay.
Ooh, very
true. And if at any point, when you're questioning her, if she is... I don't trust you to tell if she's uncomfortable or doesn't want to answer anything, because I feel like you'll just be... You know what, I'm just going to stand there and make sure you don't...
No, that's going to be even more suspicious.
What's suspicious? I knew you were going to come ask her questions at some point anyways. You're you.
Oh, and you wouldn't? You wouldn't after what has just occurred? You don't want to have some, I don't know, a bit of an explanation?
There is a lot that happened, and she's probably processing a lot right now. You can't just... Things don't just work like that, Naz. There's a lot that she just learned, so it's going to take a lot to understand how she feels. You can ask questions. Just be considerate.
I am entirely considerate, I would like to think. Anyway. Very well. Well,
I have my eyes on you.
What do you mean? I'm not... I've been very plain with you, I feel.
Yes, I'm being plain with you right now. Just be careful with how you talk to people. I'm trying to give you advice for talking to people, Naz.
Oh, okay. Could actually he immediately start that changes things. I didn't know this was a teaching moment.
This is a teaching moment.
All right.
You need to be considerate of how people feel and make sure that they're doing okay, especially when they went through a very life-changing situation.
Also, thank you very much. This has been... I'm glad that you even took time to humor my madness. But anyway.
Yes. Yeah, so we can head back now. I don't want to be away for too long.
What were we speaking of? We should have our story straight.
Oh, I was probably chastising you about potentially questioning Thessaly. Let's go. That was the last part of the conversation anyways. It's not a lie.
Yeah. All right. I'm sulking slightly.
Walk back.
All right.
Doo-doo.
While that conversation was happening, I did want to pull this aside beforehand.
Sure.
We're all talking.
There's going to be a lot of conversations this evening because I think Donrari is going to have some conversations as well. So
Uh-oh.
Get him.
Mine's not very long, I don't think, unless this makes it long. We'll see.
Okay, sure.
Well, we'll see.
I'm not as extreme pulling them completely out of the entire home, because that definitely is a little suspicious, whatever the fuck that was about. We just
Sure.
go, like, I don't know, like a side room or something.
Yeah, we can go in a side room. Hell yeah.
Yeah. Door doesn't even have to close, I don't care. It's nothing
Yeah,
crazy.
we'll just talk.
It's quite literally just as simple. Well, at least... I'm glad that didn't go the way I expected it to go, but how do you feel personally?
I don't know if I had any expectations going in. I think my entire body went numb and I freaked out. But I'm definitely feeling a little bit more settled now that, well, it obviously hasn't been resolved, but at least there's some answers. I don't really know what to feel, but
Probably
we're
a
getting
hard thing to
help.
Judge, I'd imagine. But yeah, that's... I'm honestly very glad that they're on our side.
Same.
At least, from what it seems. I doubt that there... any alternative would maybe occur at this point. So.
Yeah. I'm glad everything's okay. I just also, I don't know what this means, really.
Well, I definitely feel like you should probably take the time to talk to maybe all that got the stick behind.
Yeah.
They're all there. Family is what it seems, so definitely take advantage of that.
I will. I guess I'll learn more about who I am, what I am, and hopefully how I can help us more. I don't know, kind of gesturing to the weapons, what these are, but if they can help us, if I can help us, it's not a bad thing.
I mean, you already do a lot compared to most of us, so if you can turn out to be like them in their effectiveness, it wouldn't be honestly that too surprising at this point. After seeing these last couple engagements, so.
Yeah. Well, don't sell yourself short. You're probably the only reason I'm alive, and a lot of them are alive.
I do my job. That's all. That's
You do
all I
it
can
well.
So, but one thing I feel like might be better coming from you to ask them that kind of concerned me. The whole.
Yeah.
So just to clarify, making sure there was always one moon for us, or we never saw any moons. I can't remember.
No, you saw both.
Okay.
Up until
I couldn't remember.
but the thing
I
is,
couldn't remember if
so
we did it or not.
none of you have really put any attention towards it because it's not really significant to any of you. But on top of the fact that Deimos always had a strange orbital pattern anyway, and so its cycles would often make it so that it was gone for extended periods of time, right? So it was never really out of the ordinary to not see it in the sky for a while. But her saying that the second moon is gone, that's the first time you've heard that so far. And now that she's said it, you think and you're like, yeah, we haven't seen it recently. Like it really hasn't been in the sky recently. And so now you kind of have the ability to put two and two together of like, oh yeah, it's not in the fucking sky anymore.
Yeah, that the moon thing definitely is probably, I think, one of the more concerning things that she mentioned, considering, I don't know if you've noticed it, but I didn't really think too much of it, that it's been missing for a while.
It's like I have amnesia.
I mean, but you've also been living for 2 years. Like, you've been here 2 years.
But
so,
I don't know what's normal and what's not. No one made a fuss about the moon disappearing, so I went, okay.
I mean, I don't know any time it's been gone this long. So, at least, I don't know. I'm only bringing it up just for the fact of I don't know what questions are better coming from us to them versus you to them.
Well,
If you
she could
understand.
tell that I trust you, so I think questions coming from you won't necessarily be unwelcome. Some of the others probably.
If you say so, then I will be fine asking the questions that I have, because I have
Yeah,
a few.
and if things get uncomfortable, just come and grab me, okay?
Sounds good.
Okay.
Same thing. If you need anything during all this.
Yeah. No, I... Thank you. And sorry for dragging you out of hiding with the whole situation. But also thanks for being there. I tried to act like it wasn't a big deal, but it was, a little scary.
I won't lie, probably the most scared that I've genuinely been since we've been here. So,
Yeah.
and, I did my best to try to hide it, but I'm willing to tell you that. So,
You did
I'm very
you did a
glad.
good job.
Trust me.
I couldn't tell. You had a completely straight face the whole time. I don't think anyone could tell.
I hope.
Well, I couldn't, and I think if I could, everyone else is pretty bad at reading people. So.
Good.
Okay.
All right, that's our combo.
Any other player conversations that would need to take place this evening?
Looks at Naz.
Yeah.
Looks at Naz. Yep.
He'd approach
Yep.
Thessaly. Is Prim making sure he doesn't fuck this up, or is he?
I am going to
are
be
they-
like, if you guys are in a room, I am standing like like just outside the room, so I'm not seen, but I am listening in,
I actually
making sure.
Can't do this.
I think because this would be funny and probably something that would actually happen. I think Donrari and Naz probably approach you at the same time. That's
Oh, wow.
Oh, good.
I'll come back later. He says, closing the book and walking away. Fuck that.
well, actually, no.
way.
You know what I'll do? I'll let you have your conversation because I think Donrari wants to talk to Zeke actually. So
Oh,
Okay.
do that. Okay. So I'll let you have your conversation with Tess, and then we'll take care of that.
in the kitchen
Go
for 5
over
minutes at
here.
the moment. All right.
Sure.
Flip through the book.
Yes. In the weird
first-
closet.
Yeah.
They really did pick the weird ass closet. What the fuck?
Oh, this is a kitchen, actually. Is
kitchen.
what this
This is
is.
a
Yeah, it
kitchen.
is
Oh, it's a kitchen.
You're right. Yeah.
Oh, they're cooking.
Let them
First,
cook.
Cooking some RP.
Are you well?
Am I well? Well, we've
Yes.
gotten to rest for a little bit, and because of Donrari's magic, I do feel a lot better. Are you okay? Did you need any other heal? I know you got dragged around a lot in that fight.
I'm more meant on a capacity of the mental. You've quite clearly learned a bit about yourself.
Oh, I'm definitely overwhelmed, but I'm not having a breakdown about it.
Wow, that is good to hear.
Thank you for asking.
Of course, I felt it's appropriate to care for your well-being.
I'm glad you found it appropriate.
He's writing all this down.
Mm-hmm.
Now, would you be willing to talk about what happened?
Sure. About what part? She'd hop up on the counter.
The whole lot of it, really.
It's easier if you ask me questions and I can just say yes or no or respond.
Were you willing to share details of the dream you had? In more
Oh, the
other than
dream.
what
Oh,
you
I
say?
wrote it all down.
Oh, would you be willing to share that with me?
Sure. Bess would flip through her own journal that she canonically has. 1 second as I flip through my journal that I wrote in. Okay, where's my freaky dream that I wrote down verbatim what you said? There it is. Just bookshelves, a library, gilded darkwood cases cradling a cozy nook, familiar and safe. Sorry, I'm reading exactly what I wrote down. So if it sounds a bit mechanical, that's why.
All right.
Book in hand, a steaming cup of coffee, the distant rumbling of a voice speaking something, the language that you heard, Naz. Something I understand, but I cannot approach. The ink blots on the page dissipate, they form a window, and within it, the lighthouse. Flitting about in the darkness, there are 2 wisps of light, blue-green and forest green, that blur in my vision. The hominocentripede defends itself, where it is wrapped around the lighthouse from 2 feminine figures. They look like me, winged, though different color of my own, blades of the same color. And I'm there, wreathed in darkness, a hapless witness to the battle. There's a voice, a woman, the one who spoke in the library. Children, I think it's time we bring it down. Then a description of Don Rari. I didn't know it was Don Rari at the time. I just found out her name. But when she turned, I could see her face, and I felt a rush of warmth and comfort and safety. I did not know her, but I knew her better than anyone. She was important in a way that I couldn't put to words. She looked into my eyes, smiled, and said, "We will be waiting for you, sister. I'm excited to see you again." There was a flash, darkness, a cliff's edge, ocean, in the distance a landscape with streaks of golden light, tears on my cheeks, stars falling to earth. Another flash, a face close to my own, a beautiful woman with a black blindfold over the upper half of her face, skin smooth as porcelain, tears, a flash, falling, I know what that is now, a collision, my trajectory shifted. Oh, I've hit something. Okay, good to know, good context. Another flash, a moon, I don't know which one. It's not blue enough for Deimos, but not gray enough to be Aurora. It's a light blue, as though combined. And then another woman's face. Don't know the woman. A flash, an expansive golden city with sprawling. It's sprawling atop a tall staircase. 2 heavy doors that shut behind me. A push.
And a push. Well, that's quite a
I
bit.
have that all written down if you want me to copy and paste them for you.
Yes. On the matter of a landscape of distant golden life, is that similar to the golden city that you saw?
Yes, I'd say it was similar in architecture.
Oh, similar
Copy.
in architecture.
I'm just gonna go ahead and show you the writing. Make it easy. I'll put it in the chat. Woo! There you go. It's long.
I'm doing this for size reference. Ignore this. I'm doing this for size reference.
Yep.
Or what's happening right now.
My sister.
Paste. Thank you very much for chatting this.
Of course.
On the matter of memories, have any returned to you after meeting your sister?
My sister.
Have any returned to you from meeting your sister?
The flashes that I mentioned at the end of the dream were very much like memories, so I think those were memories. And then I had another recent one when she hugged me. Kind of an olfactory memory. The smell jump-started me. Or a memory, at least. Something... Sorry, I'm trying to put it all together in my head. They're quite hazy and they leave quick. They're fleeting and ephemeral. I didn't always have the markings, neither did she. I think it was given to me in some sort of training for probably becoming a Valkyrie. But I always held a great deal of love for her. I had a mother at one point. She mentioned her. Her face is shrouded in darkness. I don't remember it. It's an amorphous blob. More than anything else. But I know that I loved my sister. And I know that she loved me.
All right. That's very sweet. Family is important to me, so I'm glad you finally have some.
Well, I wouldn't consider... It's okay, yeah.
You don't consider her family?
I do. I just meant that... Well, Diego and Zeke's family. I wouldn't say I didn't have it.
Very true.
What are your feelings on being connected to divinity?
I don't know. It's mostly, I think it's partially influenced by the prejudice that Violet Haven has toward divinity, that I am reluctant to acknowledge it, but I'm quite neutral on the matter, if I'm entirely honest myself.
Hesitant to accept the facts. All right.
I'm not hesitant to accept it. I accept it fully. I'm just neutral on the matter. I wouldn't laud myself for it, nor would I
hide it
despise
from
myself.
Violet Haven to avoid prejudice. On your weapon, what do you feel about it?
Interesting. I don't know how to use it, but it's aesthetically interesting.
No memories?
No.
What? Do you think the Valkyries would at least be willing to work with the scouts or work with us in secret without communicating with Violet Haven?
Oh, they would work with us in secret. I would not necessarily have them in contact with Violet Haven.
I would agree
considering
with
that they are tied to divinity, and they would not see eye to eye.
Work us in secret. Are you willing to tell Diego?
Maybe.
That's sketchy, Diego. Right. Any other thoughts or feelings you wish to share on recent happenings?
It's funny, you're treating this like you're treating this like a doctor's appointment? Like I'm seeing a physician?
I don't know how else to treat it.
Like a conversation?
I'm checking up on you.
Okay. Is there anything else you wish to know? Ask it now.
Gosh. Thoughts on the council?
Thoughts on the council? Again, neutral. I mean, they do perpetuate a system which inflicts prejudices and perpetuates prejudices that I suffer from, so that's not great. But I...
You don't have to share them, Esma. If you have personal feelings on the matter, I was just curious.
I mean, I think things could be done better, most certainly, but I feel like that's true of most governmental bodies. No one will ever be truly happy, and everyone has conflicting philosophies on the matter of governance.
That's fair. Never be perfect. Wow. That's all. And if there's no questions for myself,
How do you feel about all of this?
it's certainly overwhelming. I'm glad to have such powerful allies. I'm glad you have your family back, and I hope to learn more about them.
Why?
I'm naturally curious.
What do you hope to learn? What about?
Everything. I hope to
Very
learn.
broad.
Well, I can share the questions I'm going to ask if you'd like.
Sure.
I specifically want to interview a Valkyrie, not Don Rari. No offense to her. What is your name? What is your rank? Where are you from? What are your thoughts on us? What are your thoughts on your lost sister? Are you a servant to Saloon? If not, who are you a servant to? Are you hopeful in your prospects? Do you consider yourself mortal or divine? What are your thoughts on mortals? Do you need to eat? What do you eat? So on and so forth. It goes into more detail.
Do you think it's rude to ask someone who they're in service to or who they're tied to? Do you think that's a point of contention?
I mean, it's like asking where
Do you
you
think
work.
it's invasive?
No?
Well, no. No. No.
Perhaps excludes Christian who may are loyal to or in service to.
I don't think it's necessarily a matter of loyalty or service. Because they are, for all intents and purposes, in service to their mission and their directives. Right? Or else they wouldn't be here. They wouldn't be doing this.
Your mission. Mission in all your directives. I'd still like to know who sent them. I will simply ask, if you are willing, would you mind sharing? Da 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 da.
That might be a Donrari question.
I do not. I'm terrified and filled with respect.
Well, then you should be able to talk to her.
Am I talking with you?
You're talking with me, yes.
I thought this was a checkup.
You changed once I started needling you about yourself.
Well,
You're good at talking about yourself.
I
You're not
am
so
quite
good at prodding.
egotist.
Yes, you are. And it's not necessarily a bad thing if you can maybe take some of those conversational tactics you use when speaking about yourself and apply them to speaking to other people. You loosen up. I think it's less egotism and more you're scared of other people.
Well. Anyway. Thank you for the conversation.
Of course.
I hope you enjoy the rest of it.
You know you can come and talk to me when you don't have questions, right?
I fail to see the reason in that.
Talk to me about a book you read?
That's very vague. I will
And-
speak to you when I need to.
If you want allies, it's important to build connections. If you want people to respect you, it's important to build connections. It's important to seem affable and find moments of relatability.
Thanks for talking. I hope you have a wonderful close the door.
Bye-bye.
Just immediately stumble with the books and leave. He doesn't even look at Brim. He just looks away with shame and rushes away with his
Writing in my diary, face palming.
Awesome.
That's amazing.
It always happens like this.
All right. So, at some point, Donrari would enter into the house and find you, Zeke.
Cool. I'm probably just chilling near the fire on one of the sides, so.
Should approach. May I have a moment in private with you?
Of course. Yeah.
I have a bit of tea set up in the other abode. If you wouldn't mind bracing the rain for a minute.
It's fine. Uh-oh. Guys, I'm being taken away. It's over for me.
Goodbye, Zeke. It was nice having you in the campaign.
You enter and close the door behind you.
Ominous.
You see, as she said before, there is already a little bit of tea set up in this space. My sister seems to trust you greatly, and from the sounds of it, I believe I understand why. You were surprisingly brave to put on a face of... maybe not even a face. You were surprisingly brave to have the intentions of jumping in front of my sister, even though I could sense your fear underneath. It's a good quality. But that's not why I want to talk to you. This place that you come from, where my sister has been... What's the right word? Acclimated to. I had questions about that. I want to know more about it. This place you call home. Because it seems very different to my home.
All right. Well, I trust her enough to know that if she says things are good with you, then I'm more than fine answering any questions you may have. If, in return, I have a few questions for yourself as well.
I expected as much.
But I'll let you go first.
My sister said something that concerns me. I'll be frank. This place of yours has a distaste for the divinity, as she put it. And I want to know why.
Well, that kind of, pairs up with one of the questions I had, but basically, folks believe that when our families who left this area fled this area, they believe the gods decided to just forsake them, to not help them in their time of need, at the greatest time of need. And unfortunately, it pushed a lot of people away. To doubt when, I mean, you've seen it out there, those things. When those things come to take your home, from what I understand, most folks would fall back on faith to hope that they would come and protect them, to help them. And that, at least from what it seems, from what I've read and heard, they didn't feel like that happened. But just because it does correlate with the question I have, I mean, I don't know if that's genuinely true or not. Because you claim that God sent you here just a decade or so ago, is what I think you said.
Right. I don't know the exact number of years because, as I stated, when we fall, we are disoriented. I think, to my best estimation, I have been here for 11 years, at least. Judging by my own knowledge of how time works here.
Then, if that's the case, the question for me, at least, to follow up with that is, why now? Why not then?
She thinks for a moment. She takes a sip of her tea while she thinks. We're being open with one another and honest. I will tell you the truth, but I need you to promise me something if I do.
What?
If I tell you the truth, I need you not to tell my sister. She will find out in her own time, but it shouldn't be from anybody but me. Will you promise me that?
There's a long look on his face for that. Oh. I'll respect your wish to tell her directly.
When we are young, we are told that one day we will serve. We will serve a greater purpose. That is what we are told. And then we go into training to eventually serve that greater purpose. But we are not told when, we are not told why, we are not told what. We are told we serve a purpose. We are soldiers. Zeke, we are soldiers. That is all we are. It is not until we arrive here that there is a streak of anything but being a soldier. And when you arrive here and you interact with this world and the things in it, that it shows you its humanity and its humility, its best and its worst colors. It changes you, frankly. Why they decided to wait until a decade ago to send any help at all, I could not give you an answer. I don't know. But what I will say is that I'm sorry it wasn't sooner. If I could have been there, if we all could have been there at a time where it was more crucial, I would have been in a heartbeat, but it wasn't my choice. I was a pawn. I didn't start making my own decisions of how to handle things until I was here. Now I have no orders. I have no connections. I have nothing. I have my daughters, myself, and I hope you all as allies now. My sister seems to have, in her little memories that she does have, a comfort in our home. She looks you dead in the eyes. Her crimson, almost blood-red eyes that glow ever so faintly. She says, I hope that her and I never return. Because it's a cold place in all of its golden glory.
That is not what I would have expected.
It's good for the people that pass on and make it there. They don't see its truth. They don't see its autonomy. They don't see the side of it that is just a machine. They see it as a glory and an honor and so many other things. They see it as the gods will them to see it. I will not ever speak ill of my creators. But nobody, and I mean it when I say nobody, is perfect when they make a decision. I hope that your home has the potential to forgive one day. Should we be able to help you in your quest?
From what I know of the people, I certainly feel like if they hear the tales, it may take some time. More than others, but honestly, I think they would be most happy to have their homes back. And whatever helps them get that, I think is generally going to be looked on as the positive. The only ones that are really bad are those who are more long-lived than the others, so... But they are the minority at this point.
Does your home have the light of day?
No.
Are you intentionally lying here?
Does it not? I don't remember.
It
Am I lying?
does because of
It
the
does?
pillars.
Okay. Oh,
The pillars
okay,
give you
okay.
daytime.
I was gonna transition to explain that. But,
Okay, gotcha.
Yes. Not in the ways that it was apparently like before. It is as... The skies look basically exactly the same as here, but just like gesturing over to the fireplace lit, there, in the nights, there's light generated by pillars.
Are these things that could be made again? These pillars.
Do I know?
I don't think you do.
I don't. I don't think so.
Pretty well guarded secret, to be fair.
I genuinely don't know. I would feel like most likely that if they can be created, that since our task here was to initially clear out Murphy Farm for a sort of landing base, that they would want to put a pillar here if it can be created again. But they have not said anything about that. So it can be. Eventually, if you take a peek here, you may see one.
I'm in a slump. What is next? You bring new hope to my front, and like I said before, it felt like we were starting to lose. Hope that this is a turning point, and that perhaps these pillars can, no pun intended, shed some light into this.
I hope. I don't know how quite they work, but they seem to be very effective at their job, at whatever they do, however they do it. But
I would have an endless number of questions, and I do not need to keep you from your rest. But your home sounds just so different. But I can speak with my sister more on the matter. I don't need to keep you.
I'm certain she would love to tell you all about it. But I feel like this may intrude a little too much, but we are trying to piece together some things about what's going on here exactly. And we learned some names recently that I don't know if they correlate to the name that you had brought up earlier. Some library of, what was it again? Saloon, I think you said?
Yes.
I'm assuming that is a god?
She's a goddess. Yes, she is a goddess of knowledge. Knowledge and the arcane.
I don't know how it works, but was that the particular one that sent you, or do any of these names ring a bell? Where the hell are they at? Oh, find my notes. The names Nocturna, Farina, Mazun, or Helvas?
You see, as you speak, she's squinting. Are you intentionally speaking gibberish?
No. These are names we were told about that supposedly
Names?
were various gods.
Speak again. Say them again.
Nocturna, Farina,
And she's like,
Elvez,
she's
Maz.
trying really hard to hear. And it almost looks like she can't hear what you're saying. So she thinks for a moment. Eventually she scrounges up the implements to write something. She hands them over. Write them. Please. Because I can't hear you saying
Them down. And I'm not only write their name, but I will write down specifically what we were told. The god of darkness, fury, hatred, death, loss. That stuff too. Exactly.
Sure.
Slide it on over.
You write it, you slide them over. She points at specifically the names. This is all just blurry to me. I cannot read this. But
that is concerning, I feel like, probably.
These titles are not familiar either. As far as I know, these are not divinity that exist. My own knowledge.
Huh. I don't know if I should feel reassured by that, or probably more concerned, considering where we learned that from, but... Yeah, I don't know. Well, I guess that just ends that thread there, so I appreciate you at least attempting to figure out whatever that is.
To answer your question, your other question about who sent us, it isn't necessarily one individual that sends us. It's all of them. We represent all of them. They all send us. We're not only warriors, but in situations that would be less dire than this, we're also ambassadors. Usually. But obviously this is a different situation. I'm worried in our training we are adept at slaughter. You haven't had a chance to witness, but I'm sure my sister can attest. It's what our primary focus was, but I've heard and I saw and I have memories of other Valkyries that were trained less in the focus of killing. And I have to wonder if we ended up with different purposes. Myself and those other Valkyries. Perhaps me and my children were designed specifically for this purpose. I don't know.
I will at least say, for myself and probably most of the others, I'm very glad that we have you on our side. So.
As long as you keep my sister safe, I will be on your side.
I can can assure you will have no problem with that.
She stands, but as she does, she looks you dead in the eyes again. But this time with intimidation instead. And while you're still sitting, although you are much larger than her, while she stands, she is taller than you in this situation.
Of course.
She takes a couple steps forward, clears the distance between the two of you, and she leans in. I can assure you, Zeke, if anything happens to my sister, your island, your home, where you come from and everybody you know, will go to my home. Myself clear.
I can promise you that nothing will happen.
She stands up straight and turns on her heels, and she will leave, leaving you there. But I'm going to give myself a fear for that.
As a treat.
As a treat.
This is a treat. Nibbling on a fear.
She closes the door behind her, leaving you alone with the tea and your lingering thoughts. I have one more conversation and then one more thing, and then we will end unless anybody else has anything.
I do, but we can save it for next week.
That's up to you.
Next week. We'll save it for next week.
Okay.
Unless Dead doesn't want to talk.
Run it.
You can run it if you want to. We've got time.
All right.
Probably
Do you want
better
to
that
first?
you do it now, actually, and I don't think
Okay.
about it.
All right. Naz is approaching Karopi.
Okay.
The frog.
A word.
I kind of just look up at you. Not my head.
All right. Go into the closet. Or this closet. There's a million closets in here.
There's a lot of closets.
Some storage.
Okay.
Close the doors. I want to overthrow the government.
Straight in.
Sorry, I was not again.
I recently had a conversation, and I had to do a lot of internal thinking about myself, how I approach things.
I didn't know if you could reflect on yourself like that.
I know it's I with the amount of writing, I think I'd reflect a lot more than I would. But anyway, yes, it's quite plain. I'd like to overthrow the government. I would like to instate a ruler. And how honest am I willing to be with you? Thinking for a moment. I think that's a good enough stop for now. I want to overthrow the government and instate a ruler. I don't want to be that ruler, mind you. I want someone else to do it. I don't want that responsibility. Fuck that. Thoughts?
I'm intrigued, but I don't think it doesn't sound like you have a fully fleshed out plan. You're just looking for a ruler.
Well, I certainly have a lot of ideas. You'd flip through. I have mostly the idea I proposed to somebody else was the idea of a peaceful transition of power. The people would be inspired through Spark, that we rally, inspire them via a public campaign, and awaken the troubling future that awaits them, the possibility of corruption within the council, and do a grassroots campaign due to the connections within our party to establish a ruler. The main problem is who. That is the main problem of candidacy. I believe we have a very suitable candidate already.
And who would that be?
Well, probably the person related to divinity would be my preference. Or would you say Zeke would be better? I'm open to opinions, really. It's one of those two. No offense to Prim, but the willingness she had to
to assist in overthrowing a government. The fact that she's willing to get her hands so dirty, I don't know. I'm tentative on her.
Why don't you have a test for them?
Well, that's partially why I've been recording everything. I've been trying to get ideas of the perspective of who they are, how do they approach situations. Problem is, I'm not very good at talking to people, you know?
Oh, I know.
Oh, well. So, you're interested. You're not willing at the moment, but you're interested.
I think I need to see some results first and more
Define
evidence to your-
results.
Well, I need to see that your concepts and that your idea of a potential ruler would actually overthrow the government.
Maybe overthrows are exchange of power, change of the system, a redirection of justice.
Again, intrigued, but an idea is easy to like the concept of. It takes a lot to make that a reality. No?
Don't you want a ruler that one day when we do return to this homeland will protect the wild lands? Will not choose in great swaths to destroy forests for the rebuilding of the cities and structures? Don't you want to trust that person? Or do you trust a grouping of peoples all serving their own self-interest and will do anything to get what they desire?
Of course I want to protect the forest, but...
Can you trust the council to do that?
I don't trust anybody in general. You should know that.
Well, I recently had a conversation, and it was very enlightening. Sometimes you have to make leaps. Sometimes you have to lay yourself bare, be honest, and hope for the best. And that's exactly what I'm doing. And if it doesn't work out, then, well, whew, that's just I'll go back to my box, but I'm trying.
Then can you be honest with me and tell me why I'm not being considered as ruler?
Karopi, you don't like people. I think being the ruler of a country, you'd have to like the people you're ruling. Unless, also, do you want to rule a country? Would you even really consider it? By all means.
I could do now.
Make your case. I'm more than willing.
I don't think I can tell you everything. That'd spoil the fun.
Come on, I literally told you I want to overthrow the government. You gotta give me something here.
All I'm saying is Zeke got down on his legs and mooed like a cow, right?
You make a good point. That's fair. All right. You got me. All right. Well, then. Yes, as time has gone on, I'm considering Zeke to be less and less of a candidate, if I'm being frank. But anyway. A thought of the matter. Perhaps you can help me. Get closer to Thess. Or get closer to someone you feel would be a good ruler, a good candidate. Let me know, because I'm not good at talking. Right? No offense, you don't talk much yourself, but I feel like you're better than me. So perhaps try to get to know someone else here better and start a conversation, build a connection, and maybe we can see how it goes about the whole,
So where would I end up in this system if theoretically Thess became ruler? And I'm doing all the work for you.
Oh, no. You're not going to be doing all the work. Where do you want to end up? Obviously,
there's something called Keys to Power. It's a wonderful novel about rulership.
Of course,
But
it's from book. Mm-hmm.
of course, but the supporter usually needs to. The ruler usually needs to reward the people that got them into power. You could be the head of the scouts. You could be, perhaps, honorary guard. You could be the head of the naturalist division protecting the forests of Azzuron. You could be whatever you want to be as long as you help them get to power.
Okay. And in the moment, how would you thank me?
How would I what?
Thank me. Like,
Thank you?
yeah.
I'd do it like this. You'd extend a hand.
That's it? That's all my work is worth for you?
You think being the head and protecting nature is not good enough?
I think you're a scam artist.
What? I'm a scam artist?
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean a scam artist?
I have high expectations. I know what my work is worth.
What do you want? What do I need to do to get you to help?
I think that you owing me any favor I ever ask for. It's a pretty good one.
That's such a... I'm sure. Fuck it. What's the work that it possibly be, right? I've already... You can literally throw me into the council at this point with what I've told you and they'd hang me, so in for a penny, in for a pound.
I'm glad you know not to mess with me. Very good.
I will also say, you are already implemented in a conspiracy, and you would be ostracized by society if I also revealed the plot. So we both had dirt on each other. Remember that.
Well, remember, I can just become an animal and act like I'm part of nature. You,
I
on the other
suppose. Yeah, well.
Very well. For now, I will help you in your mission.
Ah, that's... Oof. For a second there, you made me think I should have gone to Surveillance with this, and I had no idea how that was gonna go. But, all right.
Oh, I was fully prepared to, you know,
To what?
attack you if I felt like.
What? That's a little much, no?
I don't know, you like to verbally attack a lot of our party members, no?
What? When have I verbally attacked anyone?
Why are you so sporadic right now? They expect
Because
a sort
I
of
am
fight?
not in control of the situation, and it terrifies me.
Good. I think you should take a step into these shoes more often. It's a good look.
You'd like that, wouldn't you? Say. Ah. Very well. Also, Prim's in on it, by the way.
Interesting choice.
Anyway, glad to be working with you on the matter. He'd leave, he wouldn't know what else to say.
I think I'd probably just start drinking some of the alcohol we got from
Sure. All right. All right. One more thing, and then we'll end the session. So, Tess, are you staying in the kitchen?
Yeah, I was in there for a little bit. I'll probably not stay in there too long because I don't want to self-isolate in the fucking kitchen forever.
Sure.
Probably
You
just...
could be cooking.
Oh god, why is she out here? Hi, Prim. I'm just gonna sit on this
Hi.
bed. There we go.
I would say Don Rari would come find you. distracted on this bed across from you. Have you had time to acclimate to the new knowledge I've given you?
Yes, I have.
Would you like to talk?
I would.
He gestures to the open door behind you.
Yeah.
Kind of lean on the edge of the bed.
And take a seat.
Though you have lots of questions, I'm here to answer.
Thank you. Are you... Before I start asking anything, well, I guess this is still a question. Are you okay? I can't imagine this is easy for you. I don't remember, but you know everything.
I am beyond happy that you are alive and that you are well taken care of. And honestly, right now is the most hope-filled I've been for years. I mean, I said it at the table, but up until recently, it's felt like we've been hitting a wall, making no progress. 1 step forward, 2 steps back. And then you all came along, and it sounds like you have backing and at least someone who has a plan. And Zeke has told me that you have a way to beat back the dark somewhat on your island, your
Yes.
home. So
Yeah.
these are all fantastic things. Ways to progress, ways to move forward in this fight. So,
Of course. And I am happy that even if I might not remember that our goals align, that we can work together again.
of course, see why not.
Right. I am... I wanted to tell you, I had a realization while speaking to Naz, of all people. I thought back to the dream that I had. There were flashes at the end, kind of like memories. Were those from you?
Shakes her head. I don't think so. My only intention with the incantation that I had used was to show you us. Anything you saw beyond that was out of my control.
Okay.
you
I'm
see?
going to tell you. I'm going to tell you what I remembered. I wrote a lot of it down, but even then it was fragmented and nebulous at best. But flips through the notebook. There was a kind of all-consuming darkness, and then a cliff's edge. I could see the ocean, and in the distance, there was a landscape with those streaks of golden light. And I was crying, and I saw stars falling to earth.
You said they were golden.
Yes.
And that was a fall of some kind. If I had
Okay.
to guess.
Okay. I remember face very close to my own, a beautiful woman with a blindfold over the upper half of her face.
So you already, at the mention of the blindfold, she begins to smile a grin forming at the edge of her lips.
What?
It doesn't surprise me that you remember her. That's
Why?
You spent so much time in her library.
Oh,
That was Salune. The only one that you could be describing.
shh. Oh. Okay, that's good. That's an answer. Thank you.
You were fond of her in the day when we were younger.
Of course. This is the one I wanted to tell you the most. I remember falling. And I remember hitting something. And it changed my trajectory.
She leans back. Think something.
I hit something, yes. I don't know what it was.
Doesn't make any sense. Nobody else has ever hit something during their fall.
I did. I know I did. It's why we were separated. It's why we couldn't find one another. It's why I can't remember.
But if that were the case, or that being the case, I should say, why?
I don't know. When
Why
we
would-
fall, are we...
What?
When we fall, are we usually pushed?
No, you fall straight. You saw in that first memory. It's straight. There's streaks of light that straight from the sky. They hit the ground. That's it. It looks like a meteor or a star falling from the sky.
Where do we fall from?
It's that's hard to describe because it's from a third person point of view. It looks like you fall out of the sky, right? But
Right.
and while that is partially true, you don't start in the sky. You're hurled from our home, from where we come from. It's a different place. It's a different plane of existence.
Okay.
Hurled through. I can't even really call it a gate. It's a hole, really.
Okay.
And before you know it, I mean, most people, I'm going to be honest, most of us don't remember our falls. And it's a bit surprising that you even have a memory from it at all.
It's a broken one, at best. Perhaps I remember only because of the collision, because it was so inordinate.
You remember how high up you were? She shakes her head, still kind of trying to make sense of it.
There's more. There was some... I remember a moon. I don't know which one because it wasn't blue enough nor gray enough to be the ones that I know. It was light blue, as though they were combined, and there was a woman's face, and then that's it. That's the memory.
That means very little to me.
Okay.
There is no... My knowledge, there is nothing in the past that I know of yours that would signify any significance to that.
Okay. It could be a fluke.
I doubt that, but I just don't have an answer.
It's okay. You don't need to have all of them. I'm just happy you're here. And then the last one, the Golden City. And then atop a tall staircase, 2 heavy doors shut behind me, and then a push.
You see, she stands. Push.
Yes.
The place you're talking about, the location you've described, it's the entrance to the library. But that's not where they typically would push you.
That's just what I remember.
The feeling of being pushed is synonymous with your departure. Typically, that's what it feels like. It feels like you're pushed from behind. But
Yes.
they wouldn't. I mean, typically, as far as I remember, there's a specific place on the edge of the city where you are taken to, where they push you. So to be pushed from the top of the staircase is very strange.
I'm sorry. I wish I had more answers.
Shy had better answers.
Well, we'll figure out the rest together, right?
Hopefully.
Do you mind if I ask what we are, where we came from? I know nothing.
Our home, and you see distinctly she switches from the language that you are used to this celestial language.
Mm.
Our home is a place that was created by the divine for them to live. And it's a place where people in this world, when they pass on and they've done good in their life, more good than bad, they go there to stay and be happy. Eventually, after a given amount of time, they rejoin and they come back. They leave this place. And there's a lot more than just the people from here and the divine. There's other beings like you and I, and others that are different from us. But it's known, as far as I can understand, it's known here as the Celestial Plane. That's what they call it.
Okay.
You and I are beings that are I honestly, I don't know if we're created or born. I don't know.
Okay.
I remember being very little. I remember seeing you very little. And I remember growing up.
Okay.
I remember having guardians. And I remember having people whom we referred to as mother and father, but I don't remember if they were really our parents or if they were guardians given to us or assigned to us. I don't remember. When we were training, you know, these, and you see she reaches down to her own forearm and, you know, draws a finger along some of the sort of runic, strange, black, thin line markings that she has on.
Yeah.
They're given to us. They amplify us. Have you ever noticed that when you use your abilities that you have a certain degree of control over them?
Yes.
That you can
I have.
change them and manipulate them?
Yes.
See, she grabs her forearms on the sort of where the red is. Because of this. It's a gift from your training.
Okay. Makes sense.
And there are a lot of Valkyries like us who are trained in varying things, but we, or at least I, was trained to be a soldier, a fighter. And the abilities that I trained with, were blessed with, were focused on wielding a weapon proficiently and being adept at combat and so on and so forth. But not everybody gets the same training. I remember others being trained to be ambassadors and trained in things like conflict resolution and talking, speaking, and just being good with words. And there were a lot of different kinds. It depended on your training, but when I went off to train, I didn't see you for a very long time. By the time my training was done, you were training, and I didn't see you for a very long time. And the day came where I was going to be pushed. I wasn't granted the chance to see.
Oh.
I was told what you were doing was too important to be distracted.
Oh.
But I was told that you were coming to the same place I was, and that I should expect you, and so I did for a very long time. And from there, you know the story.
I'm sorry.
Hardly your fault.
I'm still sorry that you had to endure it. I might not remember much of anything, but what I do know is that I held no bitterness or resentment toward you. I know that the second I saw your face, all I knew was warmth and comfort and safety and nothing else.
It seems that most of the memories, or what little memories you do have of home, have been bright and warm and happy. But I need you to tell me in the future if you have recollections of memories of home that are not that. I need you to tell me.
Of course. I promise.
He nods. Zeke brought
Thank you.
something. Zeke brought something up to me
Oh, okay.
that I thought was interesting. He tried to tell me a list of names of gods and goddesses that I could not hear him speak.
Oh, what ones? Sorry, you can't say.
Exactly.
And so I heard those names.
Yeah, and she would list off the titles of them, like the god of, death and whatnot. She'd list those off. Do you know those names? Can you speak them?
Nocturna? And yes, I can say them.
She's again, she tries to hear you say it, but doesn't hear it.
Oh no. Are you okay?
I'm fine. It's weird that I can't hear it. It's like it's muffled and it's not.
Like it's purposefully censored. Okay. We can figure that out too. I promise. We'll figure this all out.
When you all decide to head out tomorrow, do you want us to come with you?
Well, yes, but you won't. To the town, absolutely. You won't be welcomed in the city, and I don't know if it's best at the scouting parties. I don't think. But I would like you to come with us.
I meant traveling to the town.
Then yes. Absolutely. I need someone to teach me how to use these again, I guess.
I wish I could help you, but when we're trained with our weapon. I know.
Oh no.
I know definitely how to use my scythe, but your kunai, I don't think I could get the hang of it. It would be like me trying to use any other weapon. It wouldn't work.
Okay. Okay, I'll practice with them.
I believe it should be second nature, but I want to try something very briefly with you.
Okay. Yes.
Stand up. You see she stands up.
Yep.
Helps you up. And I imagine you still have them sort of braced on your wrist.
Yes.
Or did you take them off and...
No, they're on my wrists because I was gesturing to them.
Sure. When you use your capability of manipulating your abilities,
yeah,
you have to release an amount of energy, correct? You have to... There's a process involved with that.
Yes.
I want you to try to do that, but when you do it, instead of doing it like focusing on a spell, do it like focusing on your weaponry, on your arms.
Okay. I will do so. I'll mark a stress.
Okay. Mark a stress to manipulate magic. Focusing as hard as you can on your weaponry. I would like for you to make me a spellcast roll.
Okay.
Which would be your instinct.
Instinct? Yeah.
And I figure you're probably going to want to use your experience on it.
I've never done this before.
Yep. Go ahead. Wow, 24. I will take the fear.
Jesus. Yeah.
There is something different about this energy, and at first you almost stop because of how foreign and honestly a little bit scary that the power that's surging through you feels. And that's sort of where the fear comes in. But then you feel your sister's hands grip sort of where the sort of insides of your elbows tightly, and you push past it, and you can feel the braces on your wrists or on the bottom half of your forearms where your kunai attached to suddenly begin to fade, and eventually they disappear. Amazing. First try.
Okay.
I mean, I knew you were strong, but first try is a little crazy.
Well, I wanted to impress you, clearly, so that's why it worked.
Okay. Making it go away is relatively easy, but bringing it back is a little bit harder.
Okay.
You're going to do the same thing, but this time it's less about focusing your magic and more about focusing your mind.
Okay.
So, try once more.
Okay.
And this one does not require a stress.
Okay.
This is just another spellcast roll.
Please, God, come to me, please.
21.
Jesus Christ, Vesely.
Honestly, the fear that's coming from these rolls is the fear of the unknown. I mean, Thess is obviously someone who embraces new things, right? But with this being something that relates so closely to stuff that you don't remember, there is a level of fear to it, of being afraid of the unknown.
Yeah.
But the same tingling sensation runs down your arms, and eventually you feel those braces return back to your wrists once more. You feel that materialize, and you watch as the energy... What is the color of the energy of these weapons returning to you? What does it look like?
Oh, it's crimson red. It's definitely crimson red.
You see, similar to when your sister casted or expended energy to heal your troop earlier, you yourself begin to glow this vibrant red, crimson color. You watch as your markings become red. It's very similar to when you expend your own energy. But there is like almost a hum in the air around you as this happens. And you almost feel like... You almost feel more invigorated to swing these and deal damage with them.
Okay.
And I will give you a hope. That's part of that.
Yay! Thank you.
But you see there is a warm smile on Donrari's face as you look up from your wrists to her. Some things really, truly never change. You always learn so quickly. I have no doubt in my mind you will quickly learn how to use these.
Okay, thank you. And thank you for being here and for walking me through it. At the very least, it helped to have you here.
Of course. Just don't go hurting yourself with them, because they are very sharp.
They are very sharp. Oh, okay. Yes, I will not swing them around. Without intention.
But if you do ever need to replace them, you see she reaches like up underneath your arm and like flicks one of your feathers. And as she flicks it with her middle finger, it like suddenly solidifies before it then softens once again. Where do you
Oh,
think they come from?
I didn't know they did that. Do yours do that?
No, mine do not do that.
Why do mine do that?
I did always used to tell you you were very unique.
So I just can. So if they, I just have free knives. Wait, why haven't? This would have been so useful in the kitchen.
I wouldn't go plucking them all off, but
No. Oh, that's so cool. Why did? You know, I know. I read books. I read a lot of books about birds, and I always thought it was weird that. Do you molt? Do we molt? I'm sorry. Is that invasive?
I've never molted before. No.
Okay, so not like birds.
Not that I
Okay,
can tell.
I thought it was weird that I hadn't, but given the knife of it all, but if you don't either, then I just guess it's just completely different and self-regulating.
I think so. Though occasionally
Okay,
I have one, you know, when I take off, one will fly out every now and then. They do regrow, but
That's good.
they have very strange properties. I really would recommend keeping them away from that weird book fellow that you traveled with.
Yes, yes.
I have a feeling
He's just
he has a
he's just
strange
insecure.
air about him that seems like if he got a hold of one, he would try to do nefarious things with it, and I wouldn't trust him.
That's you have a very good read on him. He's not inherently malevolent. I think he's just fearful of everything.
He definitely seemed terrified of me, which honestly I took a lot of pride in. So
Good, he is terrified of you. I would say when we're walking to the village, you should talk to him, if for nothing else, to see his reaction.
that seems like fun. I probably will.
I will be dutifully watching from the sidelines.
Fantastic. All right, I'll let you rest. If we can talk
Okay.
more about other things later, I'm sure you might come up with more questions. So,
I will. And also, it doesn't have to be questions if you just want to talk again. Though I don't remember it, I know it's been a really long time for you too. So
it's nice to have someone that I can talk to that doesn't look up to me like I'm a leader. So,
okay. Well, I will see you tomorrow morning then.
absolutely.
Give her a hug.
He hugs you back. All right. I have one more thing, and then we're gonna call it.
Hell yeah.
I would like to ask Naz, where do you find yourself bunking down for the evening when you do fall asleep?
Oh, no.
Strong and intimidating woman incoming.
I
getting that.
am probably sleeping in the corner somewhere, sleeping on my book.
I would like you to put yourself wherever that might be.
Okay, let me find a nice corner. Hold on, let me look around here.
You can sleep in that closet from earlier.
He's gonna get touched.
Oh, sorry. Didn't mean to interrupt.
Are you going to the fucking kitchen?
What the?
I'm sleeping in the kitchen.
Okay, bro.
Okay. It is deep into the evening. Maybe very, very early morning hours. You rest on top of your book. The rain is finally beginning to subside. And
Oh. What? What the fuck?
what?
Nothing.
I
Continue.
did not mean for it to become daytime once again.
I was like, am I on a new map? Where am I?
No. It turned to daytime for some reason. Which
Okay,
is not
okay,
really what I
okay.
wanted to happen. Let me turn the darkness back up.
Okay. I'm like, "Oh, did I just time travel?"
Something stirs you awake. Middle of the night. You almost wake with a little bit of like a shudder, as almost like there's like a bit of a breeze that moves through the space unnaturally. As you open your eyes, make an instinct check for me.
Terrible at those.
Buddy.
Wow, 5. Well, you get to take a hope if you need
With
it.
hope.
I'm at full.
What would you do with this weird feeling that has woken you?
Naz is the definition of paranoid. He would immediately get up. He would clutch his book. He would cast prestidigitation. He'd light the room up. And he'd probably go looking for whoever's on watch at the moment.
When you light the room, you hear a brief, like what sounds like a whisper of something or something like that behind you. This is the wrong music, I know. As soon as you hear that behind you, it's almost like right behind your right ear. This like little your light that you cast, your prestidigitation goes out.
Oh.
That's not what I want. Fuck, I'm trying to get some good music.
Eyes wide. Oh, he doesn't know where to if to shout. He doesn't know where to shout, or to move towards the door, or to.
But you've like taken one step out of the corner, essentially.
Yeah.
So you're like here.
He'd take a breath and he'd take another. Anything happen?
You definitely get the feeling something is behind you.
He presses back to a wall.
Okay. So you would turn to this, like, back against the southern wall, basically?
Yes. And he'd slowly...
As soon as you turn to do that, out of the corner of your right eye, there is a darkness immediately to your right. Like a very stark darkness. What do you do?
You think it would happen to be shadows or nocturna or something that'd be able to speak to me and not something I should run and scream fun.
There's a momentary pause before this being takes a step in front of you. And sure enough, you see a completely shadowy being with what looks like two almost like eye sockets but with no eyes, and that you recognize as shadows. And that is where we're going to call the session.
Bro.
No!
Wow.
Yay!
Bro could have, just knocked on the door, walked up, said hello, anything else.
What happened to hi? What happened to hi? Hello.
Other than
Even
literally
affirming.
making Maz shit his pants.
Yeah.
But
He said
It's
nothing new.
fine.
Himself.
He's setting the tone.
Hi, chat.
Bye, chat.
He
Hi,
said the tone.
chat.
Chat,
Hi,
we love
chat.
you.
Yeah.
Think about taking over the government
Subscribe to our
chat.
Patreon.
Yeah, think about overthrowing the
So,
government.
subscribe to our
Subscribe
Patreon
to
for the Yowie cut.
Subscribe to the non-existent
The Yowie
Patreon for the
cut.
non-existent Yowie cut. Yeah.
We should make a Patreon.
Non-existent.